Ready?
Let's do it.
Let's rock. Good evening and welcome to Bull Diamond at Blair Field for Friday Night Baseball, live on 22 West Radio, streaming live on the 22 West Sports YouTube channel. I'm JayDe Beaudry alongside Alex Prado for this matchup between the Dirtbags of Long Beach State and the Aggies of UC Davis. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Let's run you through everything you need to know. Long Beach State comes into this three-game series at a 16-26 overall record and a 10-14 record in the Big West. Dirtbags have lost 4 straight games coming into this one, dating back to last weekend when Long Beach dropped the Saturday and Sunday matchups against CSU Northridge. Following those results, the Dirtbags had a rough road trip in the midweek, getting scorched in back-to-back games against Arizona State. As it stands, TJ Bruce's men will need to win out and get some help if they want a shot at the Big West tournament. UC Davis, on the other hand, had better luck on Tuesday night, topping Sacramento State in the Causeway Series 6-5 at John Smith Field. Davis is also on the outside looking in of the playoffs, sitting at 8-13 in the Big West, 2 games back of Long Beach State. Alex, really there's no way to sugarcoat it. The Dirtbags need a win today. How can they pull it off?
Yeah, JD, the key of the game is going to be to get an early start. Long Beach started with a 3-run lead in the last game, but couldn't keep up with Arizona State. So the Dirtbags play significantly better when they score early and set the tone. It allows them to play comfortably and be in control of the game. Guys like Ashworth, Champagne, even Matt Toomey picking up the bottom of the end of the order. We also have Armando Briseño finally getting back to baseball, so he's going to be another important part to look out for today's game.
Absolutely. Armando Briseño, the star shortstop for the Dirtbags tonight, batting in the designated hitter's position. Been out for a while with injury, but one of the leading bats on this Dirtbags team. Let's run you through the lineups real quick before the Aggies come to the plate. For the Dirtbags tonight, it's Kellen Montgomery on the mound. Wins in his last 3 starts. That'll certainly bode well coming into tonight. Backing him up at first base is Connor Sharpio. At second base, Easton Elliott. At shortstop, Nathan Gadina making his 5th straight start at the position. Trotter Enright comes into third base, and in the outfield, Matt Toomey starts in left. Alex Champagne making his 102nd consecutive start in center field, and Connor Ashworth in right field. Behind the dish, it's the senior Connor Stewart. As the Aggies head to the plate, we'll take you off camera here, but it's a pleasure to have you with us. We'll be seeing you later on in the broadcast. As for the UC Davis Aggies, let's run you through their batting order. Batting first and playing right field, it's Tyler Howard. The designated hitter bats second, that's Zach Story. The left fielder, Brian Woolridge, who leads the Aggies in batting average, will bat third. Nick Leahy is the cleanup man, also playing second base. Jason Hansen is playing third and batting fifth. Mark Wolbert, the center fielder, bats sixth. And down towards the bottom of the order, it's Houston Hitchcorn, the first baseman, batting seventh. Riley Acosta, the catcher, batting eighth. And Alex Guvia, the shortstop, batting ninth. Kellen Montgomery, Alex, comes into this game with a tough matchup on his hands as well, pitching against Brian Green. What does Kellen Montgomery need to do to also get off to a fast start?
Well, Montgomery's got a 4.68 ERA, it looks like, so it's going to be a good game overall. I think it's going to be difficult for him, but that's a good thing. And whenever you're playing baseball and you're on the bump, it's going to be a difficult thing to get through, but ultimately he's the guy for the job. So we'll see how he does as he steps up here for the first pitch.
Kellen Montgomery has established himself as the Friday starter. As you mentioned, his last 3 starts have been wins. The first man he'll face is Tyler Howard. The first pitch is a fastball, up and in, called ball 1. Tyler Howard, the right fielder, batting .246 on the season with 12 RBIs. Second pitch from Montgomery, high and outside for ball 2. As a freshman, Tyler Howard led this Aggies team in batting average. Was also perfect in the field. Coming into his second season. That's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Montgomery got him on a fastball. The count now 2-1. As shadows have engulfed the first and third base lines. Montgomery and the fielder still in the sun. Pitch from Montgomery, outside, called ball 3. The outfield is also in some aggressive sun. We'll see the sun set pretty rapidly here at Blair Field, but for now, everyone's got their sunglasses on. 3-1 pitch, high and inside, called for ball 4. Tyler Howard is able to draw a leadoff walk. Kellen Montgomery can't quite find the zone there.
Yeah, Montgomery's just trying to locate the fastball right now and get a good start to the game. Nothing to worry about yet, but he's going to be dialed in pretty soon.
Coming up to bat now the Orland, California native and designated hitter tonight for the Aggies, Zach Story. Batting just .222. First pitch from Montgomery. Down and outside, called for strike one. Just catches the corner of the zone. Zach Story, 14 RBIs on the season. As Montgomery picks off to first base. Connor Sharpio able to make the catch, but in standing up is Tyler Howard. Howard is a stolen base threat, 3 for 4 on his attempts this season, as Montgomery picks off again. This is an Aggies team that on the base pass doesn't run often, but those who do run, run well. As Montgomery sets the belt, the count 0-1. Pitch from Montgomery. Stewart tries to frame it, but that's called for a ball.
That's a good location right there. You just got to fix it and try to paint the plate on the next one, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes right back to it.
Montgomery sets the belt again. The 1-1 pitch is high. 2-1 count now to Zach Story. As Montgomery checks over to first base, gets some signs from Stewart, and now sets at the belt. 2-1 pitch. That's a breaking ball that catches the front door. Great pitch from Montgomery. Counts now 2-2.
Yeah, that's a good throw-off pitch. Throw the batter's eye off a little bit after getting 2 straight fastballs on the outside.
Montgomery with the third pickoff attempt of the at-bat down to first base. Once again, Howard is back in standing up. The 2-2 pitch from Montgomery. Down and away, full count. Tonight, the Dirtbags wearing their black uniforms and white pinstripe pants with black hats. Full count pitch from Montgomery. Runner goes to second. Stewart's going to pop up out of the squat, get the throw down, but it's not in time. Zach Story takes ball 4 high, and the Aggies now have runners on first and second with nobody out.
He's walked the first 2. Looks like that off speed hasn't gone in for a strike except for once. He's got to dial in with the fastball first before he can start messing with the other stuff.
Montgomery has a very good fastball and breaking ball combo. Still looking for his first strikeout and the Dirtbags' first out here in the top of the first inning. Brian Woolridge up to bat now. First pitch from Montgomery is down in the dirt. Stewart has to get up out of the squat to block it. Tosses the mask. The runners don't advance. Brian Woolridge, so far this season, the batting leader for this Aggies squad, batting .326. Also leads the team in RBIs with 21. Montgomery checks back to second, now delivers the pitch. Called for strike one. Montgomery keenly aware of the runner on second. That's Tyler Howard. Checking back before every pitch. The count 1-1 to Woolridge. Montgomery delivers, and Woolridge is going to chop that one over to shortstop. Nathan Godina is going to go tag the bag himself, try to make the play at first, and that's a double play.
Wow.
Great work from Nathan Godina. Says, I'll do it myself. Fields the chopper, tags the bag, and throws down to Connor Sharpio in plenty of time. Dirtbags have 2 down.
I was about to criticize him because I thought he had plenty of time to flip it over, but he still got the out, JD. I think he recognized something that we didn't up here, and he was able to get a couple lunges in to get the guy out at second first and then throw it over to first base.
Trotter Enright was covering, Easton Elliott was covering the bag. Nathan Godina elects to do it himself. Runner does advance to third, though, as Montgomery fires in a front door breaking ball again for a strike, facing Nick Leahy. So now it's Howard on third. Dirtbags with 2 outs. Looking to end the inning. Montgomery now pitching down to Nick Leahy, second baseman. Leahy's going to pop that one up. It's going to go foul, but Connor Sharpio chases it down the first base line. Sharpio's underneath it and makes the catch.
Nice catch.
Over towards the Aggies dugout. After walking the first 2 batters of the inning, Kellen Montgomery is able to escape the jam, thanks to some nifty fielding from Nathan Gadina and Connor Sharpio. We're headed to the bottom of the first here on 22 West Radio. Yeah, let's see.
It's not on.
Let's see. Turn that down. Turn that down. Still hear me all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back on and introduce Brian Green. Dirtbags make quick work of the Aggies in the top half of the inning. Now we're all set for the bottom of the first. On the bump today for the Aggies is their main man, Brian Green. The fourth-year senior has been tearing it up all year long. A 2.2 ERA, best for second in the Big West. And really, it's been his last 4 outings, Alex, that have really impressed. He's 2-2 in those last 4, having pitched 29 innings, allowed 24 hits, only 4 earned runs, though. Good for a 1.3 ERA. He's only getting better with time.
And a 2.2 ERA on the season is not bad at all, JayDe.
First man he'll face today is Kyle Ashworth, who rips the first pitch he sees. Rare for Kyle Ashworth, but it gets over the shortstop, and it's going to be a stand-up single. Very rare we see Kyle Ashworth swing on a first pitch, but makes the most of it. And just like that, Dirtbags have their first base runner.
You know what, JayDe, this is a must-win game, and I think small plays like this, where we're a little more aggressive than we usually are, it's an important game. So these little plays are going to have to come in handy one after the other.
Certainly some aggressive work from Kyle Ashworth. Leads this Dirtbags team in a few batting categories. Certainly helping him out there with a leadoff single. Now Alex Champagne steps up, squares around to bunt, but pulls it back for strike one. Let's run you through the Dirtbags batting order. Kyle Ashworth returns to the leadoff spot. Alex Champagne bats second. Nathan Gadina bats third, and Connor Sharpio bats fourth. That's 4 seniors at the top of the lineup as Brian Green checks down to first base, and Ashworth slides back in time. Batting fifth, Armando Briseño in the DH spot returns to the lineup. Matt Toomey bats sixth and plays left field. Connor Stewart, the catcher, bats seventh. Easton Elliott bats eighth, and Trotter Enright rounds out the order. Green, the left-handed pitcher today, fires in strike 2 to Alex Champagne on a front door breaking ball. The count now 0-2. Green's pitch is going to get by the catcher, and Ashworth is going to stand up into second. Brian Green delivers a fastball in the dirt, and Riley Acosta can't get his glove down in time. I think that one's going to go down as a pass ball, as Ashworth is able to stand up easily into second.
That's great heads-up base running from him, just paying attention. Even though it's early on in the game and sometimes these players are getting into their groove, he's on all cylinders right away.
The 1-2 pitch from Green just misses the top of the zone. Alex Champagne looked that one off with some worry. The count now 2-2. The pitch from Green. Champagne's going to rip that one over to second, fielded cleanly and tossed the first by Leahy. Hirschkorn fields cleanly at first as well. So Alex Champagne does his job, puts the ball in play, advances Kyle Ashworth to third. The Aggies have their first out of the inning. Stepping up to the plate now, Nathan Cadena, who has been on fire recently for this Dirtbags lineup. One of the few standout performers in those midweek games in Arizona, has now moved into sole possession of the home run lead on this Dirtbags team. Now has 7 on the season. Looking to continue his hot streak today. Cadena swings at the first pitch he sees, but that gets by him. Off speed inside from Brian Green.
Cadena's been the man in these clutch moments to get it done. We got a guy on third, first inning, willing to take the lead here.
Cadena's going to make solid contact, rip that one over past the shortstop, calling it off, and making the catch is the shortstop, Govia. Cadena doesn't drive it deep enough for Ashworth to tag up and advance. But Govia did have to range back into the outfield and call off his left and center fielders. So as you mentioned, Alex, a runner in scoring position for the Dirtbags, but now a vastly different situation. 2 outs with Connor Sharpio coming to the plate.
Yep, Sharpio's our foreman. He's in the cleanup spot for a reason, and this is his time to shine. We got a man on third. And like I said before the game, JayDe, we want to get out early, set the tone, score a run right here so that we're not chasing. This is the perfect time to do it with our cleanup hitter.
First pitch into Sharpio. It's a breaking ball that catches the strike zone. Sharpio had a decent series in the midweek. His main standout moment came in the 17-6 loss against Arizona State. Did have a home run, a 3-run home run at that, in his first at-bat. Sharpio makes contact. That one's going to fly out of play. Count now 0-2. Sharpio has struggled at times this season, Alex, with a few hitless streaks. Was able to break some bad juju in the opening night of the CSUN series. But last year's batting champion, so far this season, only batting 226s. We come down to crunch time. We said every game a must-win from here on out for the Dirtbags. The 0-2 pitch from Green. Sharpio starts to go around. I think that one caught the base of the bat.
He was looking for an off speed there. He's got to recognize what kind of pitch is coming to him before it's even thrown. As a cleanup hitter, you got to be put in these positions for a reason. And this next pitch is going to tell us what we need to know.
The 0-2 from Green. Misses outside. Brian Green tries to paint the outside of the strike zone. Just misses. The count now 1-2. The 1-2 pitch from Green. Sharpio is going to make contact, but once again it's going to fly out of play over towards the Troy and Daniel Tulowitzki batting facility down the right field line. Kyle Ashworth on third, 2 outs. The 1-2 pitch is high from Green.
Trying to blow that high fastball past him. He was way too late on it last time, so throwing it a couple times will get his eye off, and we might be looking at an off speed here.
2-2 pitch. Sharpio fouls that one back into the netting behind home plate. So 3 straight foul balls for Connor Sharpio now, as he looks to fight off a few different pitches from Brian Green. Those infield shadows now cover the first baseman, Hirschkorn, and third base, where Kyle Ashworth has taken a 2-hop lead. Sharpio looking to bring Ashworth home. The 2-2 pitch. Sharpio makes solid contact, but it's only going to fly foul just past third base. The third baseman ranging over. Hansen able to make the catch. So the Dirtbags able to put Kyle Ashworth on third, but unable to bring him home in the bottom of the first inning. The score still 0-0 as we head to the second on 22 West Radio. Huh. So Sergio says we're still echoing. See if weird. I don't have the stream up anywhere else.
Let's see. YouTube list. Sports YouTube.
Let's turn that down some. How's that? Turn down even more. Welcome back. We have action in the top of the second inning. The score is still 0-0 after the first here between the Dirtbags of Long Beach State and the Aggies of UC Davis. Coming up to bat now for the Aggies is Jason Hansen, the 5-hitter, tonight playing third base. Made a nice play in foul territory to end the bottom of the first inning. Now steps up to bat. First pitch from Montgomery just misses the outside corner of the strike zone. This season, Hansen bats .235. Does significantly better, though, as the leadoff hitter, where he's batting .440. Hansen waves at a pitch from Montgomery. Count now 1-1.
Hansen's got 81 at-bats so far this season, the third lowest for UC Davis.
The 1-1 pitch is outside. Montgomery delivers the 2-1. Hansen's going to rip that one over into left field. Matt Toomey makes a few steps in to make the catch. Matt Toomey still staring down the sun over there in left field, but makes the catch with ease.
It's a great pitch by Montgomery, painting the plate on the outside with that breaking ball once again. Getting the batter to reach and ultimately pop up. And that's what's going to happen every time, JayDe.
So the Dirtbags have one down here in the top of the second, nobody on. Mark Wolbert up the plate. Takes the first pitch from Montgomery outside for ball one. Wolbert, the Petaluma, California native. A part of a senior heavy back half of the lineup tonight for the Aggies. Rips the pitch from Montgomery, that lands just foul. Had good carry on the ball out towards left field. Would have been at least a stand-up double had it stayed fair.
Wolbert, one of the two lefties on this UC Davis squad. I find it interesting that they have two righties, a lefty, and then finishing off with three righties. So I guess they're trying to break that little pattern there, get the pitcher constantly changing his eye from the mound.
Wolbert takes another pitch outside from Montgomery. Count now 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch from Montgomery is in for strike two. Mentioned just how many seniors are in the back half of this lineup. Of the final 6 batters in the lineup, 5 of them are seniors. Sandwich between them is the freshman, Houston Hitchcorn. Pitch from Montgomery misses high and outside. Count now full. Montgomery still searching for his first strikeout here in the top of the second. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Chopped over and foul down the first base line from Wolbert. Kellen Montgomery leads this Dirtbags lineup with 49 strikeouts on the season. Looking for his 50th.
He's got a full count here. Probably looking at an inside breaking ball.
Here's the pitch from Montgomery. Wolbert makes contact, but it's right into the glove of Connor Sharpio, who takes a few steps in and tags first. Just a slow ground ball. Easy fielding practice for Connor Sharpio.
It's a perfectly executed pitch, breaking ball on the inside. He hadn't thrown him that the entire time he was up there, so getting his angle off a little bit, he's able to drag the baseball to the right side for an easy play.
Now we mentioned the lone freshman in the back half of this lineup, Houston Hitchcorn, the first baseman. He's up to bat now, the Kingsburg, California native. As Montgomery delivers the first pitch inside, Hitchcorn thought about swinging, but takes it for ball one. Hitchcorn this season batting .269. This just his 12th start. Montgomery delivers inside again. This time Hitchcorn rips it past the third baseman, Trotter Enright, and into left field. Matt Toomey's going to have to relay it into Nathan Cadena, and it's a stand-up single for Houston Hitchcorn. Makes solid contact and just blazes it right into the gap between third and short.
Hitchcorn only had 52 at-bats coming into this game, lowest of the 9, hitting for UC Davis, but that's exactly why he's earned his spot in the starting lineup. Sets the tone early in this inning and gets a single right off the bat.
Nathan Cadena is shaded back towards the outfield grass now as Riley Acosta's up to the plate. Acosta swings at the first pitch he sees, but that's foul and going to dribble over towards the Dirtbags dugout. Over at second, Easton Elliott is shaded over just a little bit towards the second base bag, ready for a throwdown. The 0-1 pitch now to Acosta. Acosta's going to rip that one right over the head of Trotter Enright and into left field. The runner's going to go from first to third. It's a stand-up single for Riley Acosta, and now the Aggies are looking dangerous. Hitchcorn on third, Acosta on first. Dirtbags only need one more out to escape the inning, but looks like Alex, Aggies are starting to come to life.
Yeah, they're recognizing the fastball now that Montgomery's got it located, and he's struggling a little bit with the off speed. The more he throws it, the more recognizable it's going to get, and it's going to be really dangerous if UC Davis is all over that fastball early in this game. This is exactly what we don't want, but nevertheless, Montgomery's still got a chance. He's got a new batter, 2 outs, and runners at the corners.
Working now towards the bottom of the order. The 8th spot, Riley Acosta reaches base. Makes way for the shortstop, batting in the 9th spot tonight, Alex Govia. First pitch from Montgomery is down in the dirt, but Stewart blocks it. Runner from first won't go. Govia tonight making his 39th start. Most starts of anybody in the Aggies lineup tonight. Batting just .248 though, 17 RBIs. Montgomery nods his head, now delivers the 1-0 pitch. Down and inside, that's strike one. The count now 1-1. As those infield shadows now envelop Trotter Enright and most of right field. Kyle Ashworth in the shade now too. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed from Covia. Took a big hack at it, came up empty-handed.
It's a great off speed right there. That's the privilege you get when you throw a nice fastball to set up the tone. Then you throw a pitch right in the same spot. Batter thinks it's a fastball at first, and then it curves off to the right.
Kellen Montgomery to deliver the 1-2 pitch. Govia thought about swinging, but laid off that pitch way outside and away. Stewart had to pop up out of the squat and chase it. Runner still first and third. Now we have deuces wild. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs here in the top of the second. Montgomery, the pitch. That's a chopper over to short. Nathan Cadena is just going to flip to second base and end the inning. Nifty glove work from Nathan Cadena and a bit of teamwork from Easton Elliott ends the inning for the Dirtbags. We're still scoreless as we head to the bottom half of the frame here on 22 West Radio. leading off the bottom of the second and making his home return to Blair Field at the DH spot tonight is Armando Briseño. Armando Briseño has been one of the standouts this season for the Dirtbags, holding down that starting shortstop position before an injury took him out early on in April. A lot of eyes on Armando Briseño following his performances this season. 5 home runs, 27 RBIs. That's despite missing a month of action.
This is a guy we desperately need as we reach the end of the regular season here. He was batting .304 and started all of his games played at 31.
Briseño is going to take some healthy hacks at a 1-0-1 pitch. Flies that one over into right field, and it's the second baseman, Leahy, who ranges all the way back into right field and makes an incredible catch. Diving backwards, lost the hat, some acrobatics. And after just 2 pitches, Armando Briseño is retired, thanks in large part to some excellent fielding from the senior Nick Leahy.
That was a great route Leahy took. It's really hard for those second basemen to not backpedal. But he came around and got a good angle on it and was barely able to make it on time to kind of catch it almost over his head as he was sliding into the grass. It looks like he may be getting some grass off before we start the next batter.
Certainly getting the uniform dirty.
Yep.
Tonight, UC Davis wearing navy blue uniforms with gray pants. On those navy blue unis across the front in white text is Aggies. And below that print in the trademark UC Davis gold are the letters, are the numbers. With 1 out, it's Matt Toomey to the plate. He swings at the first pitch he sees. That's going to go into the right center gap and bounce one time before hitting the wall. Matt Toomey has a stand-up double. Looks towards third, but lays off. We know Matt Toomey loves to be aggressive on the base paths. Holds up at second base. And the Dirtbags able to notch their first extra base hit of the game through Matt Toomey.
Matt Toomey's my guy, JayDe. I called on him before the game started. He's hitting .236. He's one of these kind of overshadowed players that comes up in the end of the lineup here that always does his job. And it's not too flashy, so people don't really see it too often, but he's always the man to get on and kind of change things in each game.
One thing we do know is when Matt Toomey is rolling, this Dirtbags team is rolling. Matt Toomey now on second base with Connor Stewart up to the plate. Stewart takes the first pitch high for ball 1. Stewart tonight rocking the bright yellow bat, as the second pitch in from green also misses high for ball 2.
Have you noticed the impact of this golden bat, JayDe?
Let's speak on that for a little bit, Alex.
We should. We definitely should, because it has a lot of significance, JayDe. It's been passed around throughout the clubhouse as he takes a high outside ball. It's been passed around the clubhouse, and it's been part of the biggest moments in these last few games. You know, last weekend with that Cadena home run, and almost all the runs have come from this golden bat. So it's got a ring to it for sure.
Nathan Cadena on the opening night of the CSUN series was just a triple shy of the cycle, wielding this bright yellow bat. Connor Stewart's had some luck too, hit a home run against his former college. So definitely a harbinger of good luck, as Stewart took one down and inside for strike 1. Count now 3-1, as over on second, Matt Toomey needs to adjust his sliding glove, so the umpires call time. Stewart comes into this game with the lowest batting average in the starting lineup, just 194 on the season. Able to foul that one back and out of play. However, Connor Stewart does provide a veteran presence, another senior on this Dirtbags team. One of 7 seniors who will be playing their final home series this weekend at Blair Field. Full count pitch, misses, and it's going to get past the catchers. Toomey is going to slide into third. Another wild pitch from Brian Green allows Matt Toomey to steal his second base of the season. We'll see how that one's scored, as Connor Stewart tossed his bat and moseys on down to first base. Dirtbags now have runners on the corners with only one out here in the bottom of the second inning. Easton Elliott, the second baseman tonight, batting 8th. Another senior. Batting .225 on the season, 4 RBIs, 4 extra base hits as well. The Andover, Kansas native.
I always love mentioning how cool his name is, Easton. It's like he was born to play baseball, obviously a big brand in the baseball world, gloves, bats, you name it. If you're going to get something that's baseball related, Easton is probably the way to go. And this guy was named Easton.
Definitely a guy born to play baseball. Squared around for a bunt, but pulled it back for ball 1. Now he's going to swing away. That one's going to fly over into left field. Going to go foul, but chasing it all the way towards the bullpen and sliding and missing the catch is the left fielder, Woldridge. So Easton Elliott able to make solid contact. There's some helpful wind here tonight at Blair Field as well. The wind is whipping over towards right field, so it's going from right to left. Sorry, it's going towards left field. Wind going from right to left. Pretty aggressive wind at that. It's blowing out towards the outfield fence, so any hard-driven balls over into left field tonight have a good shot of making it over the wall. Elliott now stares down the 1-1 count. That one's going to miss outside. Another fastball from Brian Green.
These right fielders are going to be the ones most affected by that. What looks like it's going to be a high fly ball will fall a lot more closer to the dirt with this wind going on.
Green delivers the 2-1 and Easton Elliott waves at it. A lot of horizontal movement on that pitch.
Yeah, that's a great pitch from Green right there. Starting off in the middle of the plate, batter gets excited, but the off-speed tails off out of the strike zone, and he swings through it.
2-2 pitch. Elliott's able to make soft contact. Green is going to throw down to home. They're going to get Matt Toomey coming down. And Easton Elliott unable to make solid contact. That's going to cost the Dirtbags a run. Matt Toomey took a healthy lead off third, was already halfway home. Brian Green just plays a bit of pitch and catch with his catcher Acosta. The Dirtbags now facing 2 outs and runners on first and second. Big missed opportunity there.
Yeah, definitely. He went back to the same pitch, and he caught him swinging outside the strike zone once again. This time it tipped off a little bit, but it's almost like a bunt straight to the pitcher, and Toomey had no chance coming across the plate there. So you just got to recognize that off speed, and especially when you're down in the count, it's definitely coming to you.
Bottom of the order now, Trotter Enright at the plate. The Newberry Park, California native. Green delivers the first pitch high for ball 1. The 1-0 count. That one's going to be ripped towards second, able to field cleanly and tossed to the bag is the second baseman, Leahy, working with Govia. Dirtbags leave 2 stranded here in the bottom of the second inning. Still scoreless between the Aggies and the Dirtbags. We'll be back for the third inning here on 22 West Radio momentarily. So plenty of offense to speak of, but no runs scored as both teams are scoreless through 2 frames here at Blair Field. 2 hits apiece for the Dirtbags and the Aggies, but both teams, despite having runners in scoring position, haven't been able to bring them home. We're back to the top of the order as well for the Aggies. It's Tyler Howard stepping in to face Kellen Montgomery. His first at bat, Tyler Howard was walked.
As Howard brings up the top of the lineup, I'm looking at Montgomery to kind of reset himself. He got out of the first 2 innings, 2 jams, but ultimately this is a new inning. Top of the lineup, seeing the same guys for the second time. You can adjust from there, definitely on those fastballs as well.
The fastball from Montgomery misses outside, the count now 2-0. Montgomery threw 2 full innings of work at 38 pitches. That's pitch 39. Chopped foul down the third base line. We've seen Kellen Montgomery go the distance once this season. Pitched all 9 innings against CSU Bakersfield. Really an incredible performance. Retired the final 19 batters he faced. The Dirtbags went on to win. Truly a memorable night at Blair Field for Montgomery. As the 2-1 pitch is roped into center field, that's a hard-driven ground ball that skips right over second base. Alex Champagne able to put the glove in the grass and field cleanly, but Tyler Howard, a leadoff stand-up single here to start the 3rd inning.
Howard's definitely picked up on Montgomery's fastball, and so is the rest of the lineup here for UC Davis. Montgomery's starting to throw it more often just to try to get his location down, but if he keeps on leaving it in the middle, Long Beach is going to be in trouble.
That's the 3rd hit through 3 innings for the Aggies. So now a runner on first and nobody out. Top of the 3rd. Hard contact made by Zach Story, but that one's going to fly foul. Definitely had home run distance, but Zach Story unable to keep it fair.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about, JayDe. I know he's trying to get ahead of the count and set himself up for the off speed, but if you keep on leaving the fastball right in the middle, they're going to drive it every single time.
Montgomery picks off to first base. Howard 3 for 4 on stolen base attempts this season as Montgomery picks off again. Looking to keep the runners honest. The 0-1 pitch to Zach Story. Story squares around the bump but pulls it back. It's going to be called a ball. Misses the zone inside, and first base umpire Gary Gilman says Zach Story didn't go around. Montgomery now looking to work quickly. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball that catches the back door.
Great off speed right there. Starting in the middle and then catching the high outside corner. That's exactly where we need to be if we're Kellen Montgomery.
Montgomery with a long look over to first base before getting into the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball fouled off and out of play. Zach Story this season, batting .222, 14 RBIs, 7 extra base hits.
Howard over there at first as Montgomery throws again for the 5th or 6th time. This at bat over there to first. Howard's 3 for 4 in stolen base attempts, one of the more active players on UC Davis on the bases.
Montgomery, the 1-2 pitch, got Zach Story swinging, but Story able to make contact and chop it foul. Montgomery keenly aware of base runners. We've seen him be successful on a few pickoff attempts this season. Connor Sharpie over there on first with his hips squared around. Now Story is caught swinging. They're going to say he didn't make contact that time. So Zach Story doesn't go down without a fight, but goes down nonetheless. First strikeout of the game for Kellen Montgomery. The Dirtbags have their first out here in the top of the 3rd.
That's a great adjustment from the man on the bump, getting him with the high fastball right after the off speed. Change in pace is difficult for the batter, especially when you have a rising fastball like that.
So it's a runner on first with 1 out. Montgomery now facing Woolridge. It's a right-on-left matchup. Woolridge, the junior. As Montgomery once again throws down to first. Woolridge stands 6 feet tall, 175. Chops that pitch right back to Montgomery, who's unable to field cleanly. Goes over to Cadena at shortstop. He's going to hold his throw. An awkward play there as a high chopper comes right back to Montgomery. Gets by him. And no throw to first from Cadena means the Aggies now have runners on first and second.
Yeah, that's just an unlucky play right there. Those choppers that are going right over the pitcher's head, but not quite high enough for the shortstop to come get it. Just kind of right on that middle ground, but a good effort from Montgomery. But now he's got to get himself out of this jam because you got runner on first and second, 1 out, and a big hitter at the plate in number 22, Nick Leahy, in the cleanup spot.
Leahy this season batting .275. First pitch from Montgomery, a breaking ball that is called for a strike. Leahy bats even better with runners in scoring position, bats .378. As Montgomery works an inside move, disengages and tosses back to Easton Elliott, who's responsible now for covering second. Montgomery taps his hat, an indicator that the pitch com is maybe giving him some troubles. Now delivers a fastball driven hard back towards center field. Alex Champagne ranges back towards the wall, able to make the catch on the warning track and relay it into Nathan Cadena. The runners will not advance. Nick Leahy with a loud out number 2.
Montgomery caught a major break right there, leaving the fastball right down the middle once again, JD. It's becoming a problem. He just hasn't seen any maximization from UC Davis as far as those fastballs down the middle, but that one was a pretty deep shot that's not going to be that close the next time around, JD.
Yeah, once again, still that favorable wind blowing out towards the outfield wall. It's 393 feet back to the wall in center field. Alex Champagne covers every inch, every blade of grass. Makes the play, makes it look easy, but so far the Aggies haven't been able to make solid contact. It's Jason Hansen now, 2 outs against him, a right-on-right matchup. Montgomery delivers the first pitch, low and outside for ball 1. Aggies still looking for their first run of the ball game. Another fastball from Montgomery, down in the dirt. Stewart has to make the block, called for ball 2.
Hansen's got 12 RBIs in the season. Could be a good chance here to pick up another one. The runner in scoring position at second and a man following behind on first base.
The 2-0 pitch from Montgomery is a fastball called for a strike. Those shadows, we should note, have covered the infield. A few gaps of sunlight are peeking through. Over in right field, Kyle Ashworth in shadow. Alex Champagne still in the sun, as is Matt Toomey in left. Both playing back towards the wall. Jason Hansen waves at another fastball. Great pitch from Montgomery to get him swinging. Count now 2-2.
Montgomery has really dialed in with that off speed on the high outside, and so far no one's got a grip of it on UC Davis, although the fastball seems to be the trouble for him.
2-2 pitch with 2 outs. Montgomery looking to end the inning. It's a chopper over to third base, fielded cleanly, and all Trotter Enright has to do is tap the bag. It's a force out at third with runners on first and second. The Aggies once again leave a couple stranded, unable to plate any. It's still 0-0 as we're headed to the bottom of the third here on 22 West Radio. Welcome back to 22 West Radio live on YouTube. I'm JayDe Beaudry alongside Alex Prado. Thank you for joining us, listening in from wherever you are. We're all set for action here in the bottom of the third inning. It's Aggies 0, Dirtbags 0 at Blair Field. Dirtbags back to the top of their lineup as well. Kyle Ashworth will lead off at the bottom of the frame here. Today, 1 for 1. Able to knock a first pitch single in his first at-bat. Back in the top of the first. Takes the first pitch looking this time from Green. It's a high fastball in for strike one.
Last time around, we were talking about how Ashworth is a pretty patient batter, but he took that first pitch over there to the left side as he takes an off-speed off the plate. He's getting aggressive here, which is a good thing to see in Ashworth as we're getting into the late part of the season. Important games are among us.
Ashworth now takes a hack at another high fastball. That one's going to go out of play. The catcher Acosta had tossed his mask and was looking for it in the sky. Something we've really seen out of Kyle Ashworth late in the season is that aggressiveness, Alex. Really his hallmark through, I'd say, the better half, 2/3 of the season was taking the first pitch, being patient. Still boasts the highest on-base percentage in this Dirtbags lineup, but as of late, he's gotten more aggressive. Pitchers have started to throw him more strikes on that first pitch. 2-1 count now as Ashworth fights a fastball inside, able to make contact and chop it foul behind home plate.
Kyle Ashworth just takes good quality at-bats. He doesn't rush anything. He likes to wait for his pitch, and when he does get it, he takes advantage of it.
Ashworth has the 1-2 pitch. Another fastball inside, able to chop it over to second, but making the throw in plenty of time is Leahy. Ashworth not able to make solid contact on that one to get it out of the infield. Brian Green continues to pitch a pretty clean game. Dirtbags only 2 hits so far. That fastball is working for Brian Green. Now to the plate is Alex Champagne batting in the 2 spot. Alex Champagne was the leadoff man briefly a few weeks ago in the Dirtbags series.
Champagne has been moved around throughout the batting order, but that's a good problem to have when you can adjust to different parts of the lineup because you're a good hitter.
Champagne takes a breaking ball on the outside corner of the strike zone for strike one. The count 0-1 to Champagne, the Iron Man of this Dirtbags lineup. Another breaking ball, this time hangs right over the plate for strike two. Alex Champagne tonight making his 102nd consecutive appearance in center field for the Dirtbags. Played all 55 games last season, has appeared in every single game this season as well. That pitch down in the dirt from Green.
Champagne, one of the few players on this lineup to start every game that he's played in with 42 and 149 at-bats. Second most on the team, right behind Kyle Ashworth.
Champagne takes a high fastball up towards the chin. Count now 2-2. Green delivers the pitch, and it's swung on and missed by Champagne. Brian Green able to register a strikeout to start the bottom of the third. Alex Champagne couldn't lay off the high one.
Green is adjusting to each batter so well. He has a different game plan for each one, but ultimately comes back to changing the batter's eye and position to get them off guard with either a fastball, high rising, or an outside breaking ball in the low corner. And he's done it very effectively so far as we're in the third inning now of this game.
Green leads the Aggies in strikeouts. That's his 58th of the season. As he retires Champagne, makes way for Nathan Cadena. Cadena also wielding that bright yellow bat tonight.
Rightfully so, the wielder of the golden bat.
Looking for some more luck tonight. Has gotten hot recently. Takes a healthy hack out of 1-0 pitch, but it's going to fly foul and out of play. Cadena, along with those 7 home runs, leads the team in RBIs, 32 RBIs now on the season. Cadena transferred in from San Jose State this season. Definitely made an impact, really established himself as the 3-hitter. The 1-1 pitch is going to fall inside for strike 2. Aggies looking to escape this inning without a base runner for the first time tonight. It's 2 outs and 2 strikes against Cadena, who chops that one down the third base line and foul.
Cadena is in the 3 spot, but as of lately, he's been hitting like a cleanup hitter. Whenever we need runs scored and there's people on, Cadena is there to clean up the bases, and I think he's earned his spot right there in that 3rd spot in front of our 4, Connor Sharpio.
Cadena still facing the 1-2, and a fastball slips out of the hand of Green. Acosta had to get out of the squat to make the catch behind home. Count now 2-2 with 2 outs and nobody on.
Probably going to be looking at an outside breaking ball.
Here's the pitch. Cadena makes
Left
solid
it hanging.
contact. It's out towards the right center gap, but hangs too high in the air, and able to make the catch is the left fielder Woolbridge. Nathan Cadena with his 2nd flyout of the game means no Dirtbags reach in the bottom of the 3rd. It's 3 up, 3 down at the top of the order as we're headed to the bottom of the 3rd here on 22 West Radio. Welcome back. We have action now from the top of the 4th inning here on 22 West Radio. A few birthdays in the crowd here at Blair Field. Some light cheers and applauses. Always a healthy crowd at Blair Field. A few thousand fans packed the stands last weekend against CSUN for the 17th largest attended game in Dirtbags history. 2,891 fans to be exact. Not quite that crowd today, Alex, but still a fair few fans in the stands.
Yeah, and that being that the game was a long run time, obviously one of those games of the series went 11 innings. Unfortunately, Long Beach went down by 1 run, but nevertheless, there was still a lot of people here during that 11th inning. When the game was ending, there was a lot of people getting rowdy, and that's what I like about this crowd too, is that they recognize the big moments and they help these players get out of their head and just on the field and be ready in the moment.
Kellen Montgomery still on the mound facing Mark Wolbert. Wolbert fouled off the first pitch, took a pitch outside for ball 1, and then Montgomery just delivered a fastball to make the count 1-2. Montgomery out of the windup, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Wolbert fouls that one off as well. One thing to watch will be Kellen Montgomery's pitch count. He's thrown quite a few pitches through 3 full innings of work. Now up to 58 pitches on the night. Only 1 strikeout so far, too. Looking for his 2nd now. The 1-2 pitch to Wolbert just misses the outside corner. Montgomery tried to hang a breaking ball, but didn't quite break enough. Shadows now completely engulf Blair Field. The 1-2 pitch. Chopped down and foul off the foot of Wolbert. Count now 2-2. So it's only the trees beyond the outfield now illuminated in sun, as night will soon fall here in Long Beach. Montgomery, the 2-2 pitch. Wolbert's going to chop that one over to first base. Connor Sharpio is able to make the play. A little PFP action with Kellen Montgomery, who runs over and covers first. Easy out number 1 for the Dirtbags. So Wolbert is retired, making way for Houston Hitchcorn, the freshman. Hitchcorn, in his first at-bat, was able to knock a single, accounting for 1 of 4 Aggies hits so far today. Neither team able to score yet. Still 0-0 in the top of the 4th as a fastball buzzes the tower. Hitchcorn had to contort his body out of the way to avoid getting hit. It's a right-on-right matchup with Hitchcorn in the box. Montgomery, the second pitch. Hitchcorn's going to tap that one foul down the third baseline.
Back in high school, Hitchcorn was hitting .495. He was a 2-time league MVP and a 1-time first-team All-State player. Kingsburg High School.
Kingsburg, California native Hitchcorn takes another fastball for strike 2.
He's one of our multi-athletes. He was a 3-year varsity member in high school as well, all while playing baseball at the varsity level too.
An accomplished all-around athlete. The 1-2 pitch swung on and chopped right into the glove of Kellen Montgomery. Montgomery now tosses to Sharpio. Those two working in tandem, responsible for the first 2 outs here in the top of the 4th.
Montgomery's being a lot smarter with those fastballs now. It's affecting the off speed as well, so that way these batters are lunging for the ball instead of expecting a fastball down the pipe. And that's what's produced these past 2 outs so far in the top of the 4th.
Kellen Montgomery now looking to retire the side. It's the catcher, Riley Acosta, the 8-hitter. Stepped up to the plate, and the first pitch in from Montgomery hit him in the foot. So Acosta takes his free base. Montgomery pitches a little too inside for that right-on-right matchup. Will now face his 3rd straight right-handed batter, Alex Gavia. The shortstop batting in the 9 spot tonight. Runner on first. First pitch in from Montgomery. Misses high and outside. Called ball 1. Aggies have now had a base runner in all 4 frames after Acosta was hit by a pitch. Montgomery misses another breaking ball inside, but points down to Connor Stewart, says, I like that spot. Gavia 0 ahead, 2-0 in the count. Now Gavia swears around to bunt, but pulls it back. As Montgomery fires a fastball in for strike 2 on the outside corner.
Gavia's got 17 RBIs, 3rd most on the team, despite being in the 9th spot. Almost serves as a 2nd leadoff hitter.
The 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed from Gavia. Alex Gavia, we mentioned it earlier, making his 39th start. Only bested by Braden Woolridge, the junior, in the lineup today, making his 38th. Now Montgomery with a 2-2 pitch will throw down to first, keeping the runner Acosta honest. Acosta, no stolen base attempts so far this season. Montgomery unwilling to let up the first. Now stares down Gavia for the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Kellen Montgomery able to get Gouveia swinging. A little subtle fist bump as he heads back to the dugout and gives Connor Stewart a fist bump on the way there. The Aggies leave another one stranded, unable to score. We're still scoreless through 3.5. Headed to the bottom of the fourth here on 22 West Radio. It's time for the bottom of the fourth inning here on 22 West Radio, streaming live on YouTube. I'm JayDe Beaudry alongside Alex Prado. So far, the Dirtbags tonight have plated plenty, but haven't been able to bring them home. It's going to be the cleanup man due up first here, as 4, 5, and 6 are set to appear. It's Connor Sharpio stepping in, 0 for 1 so far today.
This is right smack in the middle of the Dirtbags lineup. I'd love to see something good to start off this bottom of the fourth inning from Connor Sharpio at the plate.
Still on the mound is Brian Green. Green, known to go the distance, has pitched 6, 7, and a pair of 8-inning games in his last 4 starts. So looking comfortable so far, having only thrown 49 pitches. Delivers the 0-1 pitch into Connor Sharpio. It's a breaking ball that misses inside. Count now 1-1.
It's a good take there. Green's been throwing that pitch all day and getting our batters to swing because it kind of comes inside but off the plate. But in full Connor there.
Another pitch inside. Sharpio swings at this one. It's over to the shortstop, who's able to field cleanly. Gouveia gets the throw down in plenty of time to Hirschkorn. Aggies one straight off the training field for out number 1. And now stepping back up to the plate is Armando Briseño. Had a lightning quick at-bat in his first plate appearance. Only 2 pitches before he flew out all the way to the second baseman, Leahy, who made an incredible catch in right field. Briseño making his second appearance since coming back from injury. Appeared against Arizona State just a few days ago, also as the DH. First pitch in from Green. Misses inside. At the knees. Called for ball 1.
Briseño's one of 2 hitters on this Long Beach squad, hitting over 300. This is a big at-bat here.
Another pitch inside from Green. Just missed the kneecaps. Called for ball 2.
It's a heavy spot to be in when you're coming back from injury and batting right behind the cleanup hitter. Almost working as a second power hitter.
Briseño checked his swing but didn't go around. Really wanted every piece of a high fastball from Riley Green, but able to lay off just in time.
We've seen a lot of these half attempts from the Dirtbags here, and that's because Green is keeping each batter on their toes, trying to recognize these fastballs that turn into cutters and curveballs and other breaking balls.
Green is able to buzz a fastball in for the first strike of the at-bat. The count 3-1. Now Green delivers another one. This time Armando Briseño is able to chop a hard ground ball all the way over second base and into center field. Solid contact for Armando Briseño. gets him on first base, standing up. Dirtbags now have one on with one out here in the bottom of the fourth.
Nice solid hit right up the middle. He's able to recognize a fastball right over the plate. He's able to take it right up the middle. And that's the kind of quality at bats we need from this bottom of the lineup as Matt Toomey comes up to bat. First half of the lineup can't do it all, so Matt Toomey's going to have to put in some work here with one down in the bottom of the fourth.
Matt Toomey has already done plenty of work tonight. A double in his first at-bat. A one-hopper that bounced off the wall. So with Armando Briseño on first, Riley Green elects to throw down. Now delivers the 0-0 pitch to Toomey. Toomey's going to chop that one over to first base. It pops out of the glove of the first baseman, Hirschkorn, who's able to toss back to first base, but it's not in time. Matt Toomey able to beat the throw. A bit of an awkward play there. A hard chopper over to first base. Hirschkorn thought he had it in the glove. And then the PFP action with Riley Green just didn't come in time. Dirtbags put together a bit of a run here, now with runners on first and second.
Yeah, Green kind of assumed that they were going to flip for the double, which they should have, but after that little bobble over there from first baseman, things changed and Green wasn't ready to cover the bag at first. So now we got two runners on and Connor Stewart at the plate.
First pitch into Stewart is a breaking ball that catches the front door for strike one. Connor Stewart tonight batting with that bright yellow bat. Also rocking the elbow guard to match bright yellow elbow guard on his right elbow. Another high fastball. Stewart doesn't go around, but certainly checked his swing. Stewart now looks back to the dugout for a few instructions. So far tonight, Aggies and Dirtbags with 4 hits apiece. No runs to speak for it, though.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little hit and run action here with one down. And then you got Easton Elliott up to bat next.
Dirtbags also unafraid to bunt in situations like this. It's a high hanging breaking ball from Green that just misses the top of the zone for ball 2. Connor Stewart is taking a long look at the dugout after every pitch. TJ Bruce, throughout the season, has been unafraid to throw the bunt sign. Here's an inside move from Green. Tosses back to Leahy, the second baseman, but able to slide back in plenty of time is Briseño. Armando Briseño on the season 1 for 4 on his stolen base attempts. It's a 2-1 pitch now to Connor Stewart. Misses high and outside for ball 3. So far tonight, the Dirtbags have left 3 on base. The Aggies have left 6. Long Beach looking to bring home the first runs of the ball game. Pitch into Stewart. He's going to pop that one over into right field. Ranging over to make the catch is Howard. Howard is able to make the catch. Briseño is going to tag up and head to third. The rally in is not going to be in time. No throw down to third. Now the Dirtbags will have runners on the corners. Armando Briseño with some smart, well-timed base running puts him closer to home plate. So now it's Briseño on third and Matt Toomey on first. Connor Stewart puts the ball in play, sets the table for Easton Elliott, who will have 2 outs against him, but 2 runners on, looking to make something happen.
It's a big at-bat for him with a man on each corner here.
And a late pinch hitting decision. It's going to be Jake Evans coming in to pinch hit. Evans, the freshman, has seen action recently at third base. A utility infielder, also a right-handed batter. Coming into bat for the left-handed Easton Elliott, so TJ Bruce likes the left on right matchup. Jake Evans, also the Long Beach native, knocked his first home run on the opening night of the CSUN series as a collegiate baseball player. Big moment for Evans.
He had some big at-bats during that CSUN series, especially in moments like these where we desperately need runs.
The 0-1 pitch from Evans is chopped foul. Matt Toomey was given the green light to run from first, but he'll have to head back. His cards have now been exposed. Jake Evans so far this season, batting just 134. With 2 outs, he's batting 174 as Matt Toomey runs way early.
Wow.
Riley Green didn't even have the ball out of his glove yet. Might be the earliest takeoff I've ever seen.
Yeah, the idea there is to try to get the pitcher to throw over to second so that the man at third can go, but Green didn't bite there. A smart move from him.
Now the 0-2 pitch fouled off from Evans. So Matt Toomey, known for his aggressive base running at times, loves to turn stand-up doubles into head-first sliding triples. Takes off early on the 0-2 pitch. Now the Dirtbags with runners on second and third. The 0-2 count working against Jake Evans, the Long Beach kid, the freshman. The 0-2 pitch is waved at. Jake Evans can't make solid contact, and the Dirtbags miss a big opportunity in the bottom of the fourth. 2 more runners left stranded, and we're still scoreless here at Blair Field. We'll be right back for the 5th inning here on 22 West Radio. Welcome back to 22 West Radio. All set for action here in the top of the 5th inning. A few defensive changes to note for the Dirtbags after coming into pinch hit in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Jake Evans will take up responsibilities at second base, coming in for Easton Elliott. Easton Elliott now out of the game. The rest of the infield remains the same for the Dirtbags. So an early change from TJ Bruce. Easton Elliott is out of the game. Jake Evans is in. Squaring around to bunt is Tyler Howard, the leadoff man. Montgomery fields cleanly and tosses to first base for the first out. It's 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 5th.
Montgomery definitely needed that. He's been throwing some pretty long innings. He's not too used to that. He's pretty lights out when he gets up there, but that quick out should set the tone for the rest of the inning, and hopefully Montgomery can play off of that feeling.
The Aggies have batted around twice, which means it's the 3rd plate appearance for this top half of the order. Zach Story so far today, 0 for 1, was walked in the first, struck out in the 3rd. Montgomery delivers the 0-1 pitch. Misses low and outside, called for ball 1. The lights in the outfield are starting to warm up here as the 1-1 pitch is roped over past the third baseman, the diving third baseman, and right and into left field. It's another base hit for the Aggies, another hard hit line drive out towards left field. Zach Story will stand up into first base, adjust the batting gloves as the Dirtbags have 1 out and now a runner on first to contend with.
It's a great adjustment from Story, getting that outside pitch and bringing the batter on to kind of pull it over to the left side and get himself a single.
Braden Woolridge has had an up and down game, batted into a double play in the 1st inning, and then knocked a single in the 3rd as Kellen Montgomery threw down to first base. It looked like The tag was applied in time from Connor Sharpio, but first base umpire Gary Gilman waves it safe. Montgomery has been unafraid to throw down to first tonight, doing it often. Dirtbags also showing bunt defense. Cheating in on the third base line is Enright. First pitch now of the at-bat is a pitch that misses down and outside. Just couldn't catch the bottom of the bottom corner of the strike zone. Count 0-1 to Woolridge. Montgomery, another pickoff attempt. Zach Story on the season so far hasn't attempted a stolen base, but certainly got the attention of Kellen Montgomery, the fourth throwdown of the at-bat. Now the second pitch of the at-bat once again misses down. Oh, they're going to call it a strike. My mistake. Looks like that one might have caught just the bottom of the strike zone. Woolridge happy to take it, and another throwdown from Montgomery to first base.
Montgomery's got to focus on the batter here. It's a 1-on-1 count, trying to get ahead. It's an important pitch. Story's not going anywhere.
Montgomery able to deliver another pitch. This one's fouled off over towards third base, ranging into foul territory. Now into fair territory is Enright, who's able to make the catch. Like I said, Alex, after a lot of throwdowns to first base, Montgomery delivers a fastball inside, able to make solid contact is Woolridge, but it's only hard enough to go foul. Trotter Enright making another nice grab. Had to go into foul territory and back again to do it. As now the Dirtbags have two down. A runner on first and Nick Leahy at the plate. Leahy hasn't reached today. He's 0 for 2. As Montgomery throws down to first again. Nick Leahy, the senior.
He's got the highest batting average in this cleanup spot at 278. Right behind Braden Woodridge at 326.
Leahy has been a consistent presence for the Aggies since his freshman season, appearing in more than 50 games over each of the last two seasons, as Montgomery once again throws down to first. A native of Newberry Park, a communications major, and another multi-sport athlete out of high school for the Aggies. He's put together quite the career for UC Davis. Now the 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed from Leahy. Fastball that just blew right by him from Kellen Montgomery.
2024, he played in 51 games, and what do you know, 51 hits, batting at 277.
So a consistent offensive presence for the Aggies. Now in his senior season, Nick Leahy sees off a breaking ball that floats outside. With two strikes, we'll see if Story on first gets the green light. He's antsy over there on first. Another pitch misses outside from Montgomery, but an aggressive nod of the head. He likes that spot.
That was a close call there, but nevertheless a good spot from Montgomery. As we mentioned before, he's really painting the plate with that off speed on the right side there.
So 2-2 pitch with 2 outs and a runner on first from Montgomery. Going to have the umpire call time. It was a healthy swing from Leahy, but might have just made enough contact to make it interesting.
I think it hit our catcher pretty good there. Connor Stewart. The umpire's going to walk the ball to the mound to give him some space, give him a breather there. It's a hard position to play while you're squatting down for 9 innings and occasionally getting hit.
I know I certainly don't have the knees for it. So our home plate umpire tonight, David Buck. Takes the long walk out to the pitcher's mound. Connor Stewart looks to be okay. And now we'll do it again. The count's still 2-2. Montgomery looks off towards first and throws down again. Story dives back in plenty of time. Now for the pitch. Looking to end the inning is Montgomery. Bazinga, he got him. A big swing from Nick Leahy. And Kellen Montgomery with that pitch has his third strikeout. We're headed to the bottom of the fifth inning, still scoreless. The Dirtbags looking for a bit of life on offense here on 22 West Radio. A bit of a pitcher's duel unfolding here at Blair Field. Both teams able to put plenty of people on base, but unable to bring them home. It's Kellen Montgomery and Brian Green going back and forth. The Aggies of UC Davis and the Dirtbags of Long Beach State still knotted up at zeros here in the bottom of the fifth inning. It's going to be the bottom of the order, and the leadoff men due up for the Dirtbags. 9, 1, and 2 will appear here. It's Trotter Enright who's going to lead off the inning. Batting ninth today. He's 0 for 1. This will be the second plate appearance for Enright. Looks like Enright has also taken up bright yellow bat responsibilities.
As he should. Great way to start off the inning. Get some bats going.
As Brian Green delivers 2 fastballs down and away, both taken by Enright. Counts 2-0. Enright, the freshman, has had an up and down season. As the 2-0 pitch floats in for the first strike. Enright tonight gets the start at third base. We've also seen him play shortstop. The 2-1 pitch, big hack from Enright. Can't make contact. Counts 2-2.
Enright's one of these guys that we're looking to kind of start off innings, especially in this 9th spot. He ends up being the first hitter, if not the second, every time he comes back around. So he's kind of like a second leadoff guy. Definitely sets the tone each inning. He's got a good advantage here with the lefty on lefty at bat.
Enright facing full count now. He's able to make just enough contact on an inside pitch to stay alive. Enright, when batting leadoff, is batting .364 this season. So positions like this are where he's comfortable. Here's the full count. Ropes one over, just foul. Down the left field line. Hung right over third base and then was blown into foul territory. As the wind here at Blair Field is died down just a bit. The flags that are always present over in left field are blowing and then standing still. So sporadic wind in the outfield. Here's the 3-2 pitch, rung him up. Trotter Enright checked his swing, indecisive with it. It's a called strikeout. They're going to say he struck out looking. And right, didn't want to bite on that pitch. Really good work from Riley Green.
It's a really difficult adjustment to make as a hitter. When you get a high fastball that may have been out of the zone and you tip it off, you're thinking if you get that pitch again, you're going to drive it, but ultimately that ball drops on the last pitch and he gets some half swinging, couldn't even decide if he was going through with it. So ultimately he got down in the count, and we're back up at the top with Kyle Ashworth.
One thing to note tonight, Kyle Ashworth has changed his walk-up song. Most of the season, it's been Snoop Dogg's Drop It Like It's Hot. Tonight, he opts for a little bit of Miguel. Some Skywalker blasting over the speakers at Blair Field. Ashworth takes the first pitch outside and then swings at the second, makes contact, but it goes foul. The count 1-1. Kyle Ashworth, a real stalwart of this Dirtbags program. As another fastball catches the outside of the zone. Ashworth couldn't decide if he wanted to go around or not. It's called strike 2. Ashworth, one of 7 seniors this weekend, playing their final 3-game series at Blair Field. The 1-2 pitch, Ashworth is going to rope that one right over second base and into center field. It's another stand-up single for Ashworth, his second of the game.
It's another good quality at bat from Kyle Ashworth. Recognizing how the last batter went down from a fastball to an off-speed on the high end of the zone. This time he was all over the off-speed, knowing that it was coming, and he was able to drive it right up the middle to start off this Dirtbag squad in the bottom of the 5th with 1 out.
It's a big swing from Kyle Ashworth. All season long, really, he's been the leadoff man the Dirtbags have been able to rely on. Leads this team in runs scored, hits, doubles, triples, and on base percentage. Does his job once again. Alex Champagne looks to do the same, but it might be a double play here for the Aggies. Champagne hits it right back to Green. Green flips it to second, and the Aggies are able to turn 2 with ease. Alex Champagne, for all his speed, can't beat out the throw, and just like that, the Aggies clear the bases on a double play. Dirtbags still scoreless here through 5 full innings. We're headed to the 6th. It's 0-0 between UC Davis and Long Beach State here on 22 West Radio. Here in the top of the 6th inning, it's going to be Jason Hansen to lead things off. Hansen tonight, 0 for 2, a pair of flyouts against his line. As the Aggies still look for their first run of the ball game. Kellen Montgomery still on the bump for the Dirtbags, going in to his 6th inning of work on 86 pitches now. No action just yet in the Dirtbags bullpen. As TJ Bruce is going to look to ride the Kellen Montgomery wave as long as possible. Second pitch in from Montgomery is a fastball in for strike 2.
It's a good pitch. Jason Hansen got him check swinging right there, right on the inside.
Delivery of the 0-2. Swung on, and it's popped up into short right field. Kyle Ashworth calls everybody off and makes the catch. 1 out down here in the top of the 6th.
Much needed. If this can be a quick inning, that'd be great, just so we can take their momentum off. UC Davis has been known for having these long innings, but so far they've left a lot of runners on base, and so has Long Beach as well.
Mark Walbert up to the plate now, swings at the first pitch he sees, and that one's going to get into center field. Another stand-up single. The 7th hit of the game for the Aggies. Alex, you talk about how many runners have been left on base, though, for both these teams. For Davis, 7 runners have been left on. For the Dirtbags, it's 5. So plenty of hits, but no score to speak of just yet. It's Houston Hitchcorn up to the plate now. 1 for 2. He's knocked himself a single. The Aggies now have a runner on first and 1 out against them. Kellen Montgomery still looking to stay consistent on the mound. Of course, picking off to first base. Over on first, Wolbert. Probably the most dangerous runner in the lineup. 4 for 7 on stolen base attempts so far this season. Attempted more steals than anybody else in this Aggies lineup tonight. Another throwdown from Montgomery, and Sharpio applies the tag, but it's not in time.
I like Montgomery being aggressive here, especially with his base run out. We know he's got wheels, and you know he likes to take chances. And when you have a game this close, one solid hit with the man on second can change everything. So I expect him to be going in a few pitches.
Montgomery delivers the first pitch to Hitchcorn. It's a high pop-up in the infield. Looks like it's the third baseman who's going to call everybody off. Trotter Enright makes the catch. Nathan Canino was also in the area. Kellen Montgomery vacated the space as quickly as possible to avoid any defensive responsibilities. So the Dirtbags look to make quick work of the Aggies. 2 down and a runner still on first. Riley Acosta now up to the plate. He's upped his batting average tonight to .278. A single in the first, then he was hit by a pitch in the 4th. The first pitch of the at-bat caught him on the toe. Looking to reach base for the 3rd straight time tonight. Montgomery, another throw down to first base. Wolbert is back in time.
Riley Acosta from Redondo Beach over here playing in Long Beach as Montgomery throws once again to first base. Trying to keep UC Davis's speedy runner on first. Put over there.
Another throwdown now from Montgomery. 3 straight throwdowns. Kellen Montgomery high in the pitch count so far tonight. He's at the 90 mark now. And at least a dozen throwdowns throughout this game to first base as well. Some jeers from the Aggies dugout as Montgomery delivers an inside front door breaking ball to Riley Acosta for strike 1. Oh, excuse me, they're going to call a ball. That pitch looked good, but didn't catch the zone. Another throwdown from Kellen Montgomery. And with every slide back to the bag, that Aggies dugout gets just a little bit louder.
Definitely.
Crowd here at Blair Field unable to match the noise right now of that Aggies dugout. The 1-0 pitch, roped out into left field, and it's going to bounce into the wall. They're going to call it a foul ball. Foul by less than a foot out there, Alex. Acosta got all of it, just couldn't keep it fair.
Yeah, that fastball was supposed to tail on the inside, but instead it caught the middle of the plate, and Acosta was all over it. But Montgomery is just lucky that it was out of play, because that definitely could have scored a run if it got past Toomey over there and left.
Absolutely. It's 335 feet out to the left field pole. That ball roped about 330 feet. So would have had a chance at an RBI, but now it's just a 1-1 count. Acosta will have to dig in again. Pitch from Montgomery. This time it's a high fly ball out towards center field. Playable for Champagne, though, who makes the catch. Alex Champagne able to find the leather, and once again the Aggies strand a runner. That's their 7th of the ball game. No runs scored in the top of the 6th. We're headed to the bottom half of the frame. Dirtbags looking to take the lead here on 22 West Radio. It's 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Dirtbags as we're all set for action here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Leading off the inning will be Nathan Cadena. Cadena tonight 0 for 2, a pair of flyouts. Hasn't been able to reach base yet. Looking to change that here.
Heart of the lineup with 3, 4, and 5. Definitely looking for some big action here, starting with Cadena.
First pitch is high and outside from Green. A few warm-ups happening now in the UC Davis bullpen. That's the Jared Weaver bullpen over there in right field. Nobody throwing just yet, but a few stretches getting started. Second pitch into Cadena, another high fastball that misses the zone. Brian Green now at 81 pitches, so well on track to go at least this frame and maybe a few more. 2-0 pitch. Cadena takes a swing at it, but it's off the helmet of the catcher, Acosta. Riley Green came into this game with a 2.02 ERA. It's best for second in the Big West. 2-2 in his last 4 starts, but those 2 wins allowed 0 runs. Big swing and a big miss from Nathan Cadena makes the count 2-2 now. Riley Green looking for his 4th strikeout of the night.
Cadena's got to be smart here, especially with the off speed. We know Green likes to throw this kind of cutter on the inside for these righties that come up to the plate. Definitely got to expect it here with the 2-2 count.
Left on right, matchup. Cadena pops that one high over towards the Aggies dugout. First baseman ranging over to make the play, and what a catch! My goodness. Hirschkorn ranged over into foul territory, overran the ball, then contorts his body to make the catch coming back towards it. It's the second great piece of fielding we've seen tonight out of the UC Davis infield. Nick Leahy was able to make an incredible play in short right field. And just like that, a high pop-up in foul territory for Nathan Cadena results in the first out of the inning, thanks to some nifty glove work from Hirschkorn.
Yeah, that was actually an impressive play. He had plenty of time to get under it, and once he did, though, it's hard to kind of predict where the ball is going to land, especially when you're 90 degrees right below it.
Here's Connor Sharpio swinging at the first pitch he sees, ropes a ground ball out into center field. It's going to be a stand-up single. Said that plenty of times tonight. Dirtbags now 6 hits, most of them stand-up singles. Second base has seen a lot of action tonight. A lot of hard-driven ground balls just bouncing right over the bag.
Sharpio's been consistent today. He just hasn't came across. Briseño hasn't brought him in yet, but they can move him up with an at-bat here with one down as he's facing off against Brian Green. Lefty on righty matchup.
Sharpio reaches for the first time today. Sets the table for Armando Briseño, who also got on base in his last at-bat. So with the runner on first and one out, Armando Briseño takes the fastball inside for ball one. Bounced down in the dirt. Acosta able to make the block. Now the 1-0 pitch, a fastball that misses high. And Acosta pops up out of the squat. Pump fakes a throw down to first and will now walk the ball out to the pitcher's mound. A brief conversation occurring now between him and Green. This game really and this series so important for the Dirtbags. After dropping the last 2 games of the CSUN series last weekend, really every game going forward here is a must win. It's not an exaggeration at all. This UC Davis series, pivotal for the Dirtbags' postseason hopes. Mound visit breaks, and another pitch, this time roped down to second. A great catch made and a throw down to first. It's a double play for the Aggies. A hard hit ball from Armando Briseño goes right into the glove of Nick Leahy, who throws back to first, and leading off just a bit too far results in a double play. It's the second double play of the game for the Aggies. Once again, the base is clear. The Dirtbags unable to make anything happen on offense. We're headed to the 7th inning here on 22 West Radio, still 0-0. Welcome back to 22 West Radio. It's time for the 7th inning. Both teams still scoreless. The Aggies defense able to escape the bottom of the 6th with a nifty double play. And now it'll be up to Kellen Montgomery and the Dirtbags defense to continue to silence the Aggies offense. Kellen Montgomery approaching 100 pitches on the night. First man he'll face is Alex Govia, number 9 hitter, the senior 0 for 2 tonight.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, Montgomery's nearing 100, and he is not slowing down at all. He looks pretty good so far going into the 7th.
Montgomery fires a fastball that misses low and outside. Kellen Montgomery, no stranger to long outings.
Montgomery's thrown 65 innings this season. He's got 8 wins, 3 losses. A nice breaking ball on the inside. He's been going back to that a lot, JayDe, during this game, and it's worked so far. And if he gets that other breaking ball on the outside as well on these righties, he's going to be really dangerous heading into the next 3 innings of the game.
Right on matchup, the 1-2 pitch is fouled down the left field line. In his last 5 appearances, Kellen Montgomery has has gone over 90 pitches. Highest pitch count of the season was 122. That was his 9-inning masterclass against Bakersfield. But since that game, he's pitched 92 and 97 pitches. The 1-2 got him swinging. Alex Gavia strikes out. That's Montgomery's 4th of the night. Alex Gavia with a long walk back to the dugout. Like you said, Alex, once those breaking balls start working for Montgomery and he gets in rhythm, he's dangerous. Saw it right there as he notches his 4th strikeout of the night.
His 53rd of the season in 66 innings pitched, if we're up to date on these stats here. It's a pretty solid amount from Montgomery.
Montgomery will now face the top of the lineup for the 4th time today. Tyler Howard so far, 1 for 3. He's been on base twice, was walked in the 1st, knocked a single in the 3rd, and then grounded out in the 5th. Right to Montgomery, in fact. Montgomery to deliver the 1-1. Howard ropes that one down the 3rd base line and foul. There is plenty of action now in the Dirtbags bullpen. A few pitchers warming up. So we'll see how long Montgomery goes, but if he's comfortable, we know he's got the green light. 1-2 pitch into Howard. Howard's going to rope that one into center field. It's a hard ground ball. Eighth Cadena was shaded too far over to 3rd base to make a play on it, so it's another stand-up single for Howard, his 2nd of the night and the 8th Aggies hit of the night.
That's still a good pitch by Montgomery. It's just a great adjustment by the hitter there, recognizing that the breaking ball was going to come in on the inside for a strike. But I like the zone from Montgomery, and he's been doing that all game, so I wouldn't shy away from it. Coming up with Zach Story.
Zach Story to the plate now. Story knocked a single in his last at-bat in the 5th inning. Got on base, and Montgomery threw down plenty of times trying to keep him honest. So we'll see how he approaches Story this time. First pitch was fouled off for a strike. Here's the 0-1. Montgomery throws back to first, and scrambling back, standing up, is Howard. Montgomery now with a little wipe of the nose. The 0-1 pitch, runner goes. Stewart's going to throw down to second. That throw is way too high and into center field. Howard's going to try for 3. Champagne's going to try to throw him out, but the throw is not in time. Howard steals 2 on an overthrow from Connor Stewart. Just like that, the Aggies have a runner on 3rd.
And that's why being aggressive on the bases is really a good idea over here for UC Davis, especially late in the game. In the 7th inning, you desperately need base runners, and you need them on 2nd or 3rd in order to score. So now Zach Story's got a chance with a man on 3rd, and all he needs is a single to bring in the base runner.
Great running from Howard, who on the season coming into this game was 3 for 4. Picks up 2 more stolen bases. As the 1-1 pitch is a fastball into Story, fouled back into the netting behind home plate. The lights are certainly warmed up here at Blair Field. Night has officially fallen. Only shadows on the field now are those coming from the Dirtbags, illuminated in light. The 1-2 pitch to Story from Montgomery. Story's going to lift that one. It's a high fly ball out into left field. Matt Toomey ranging in to make the catch. Will Howard go from 3rd? No, he will not. Toomey makes the throw down to home, and Howard doesn't want to challenge it. So a good piece of outfielding from Matt Toomey. Keeps the runner on 3rd and gets the Dirtbags their 2nd out of the inning. So with 2 outs and a runner on 3rd here in the top of the 2nd, it's going to be Braden Woldridge, wearing the number 27 tonight out of Chino Hills, California, stepping up to the plate.
It'd be great if Montgomery can finish out this inning, finish out this inning with nearing 110 pitches here. Give himself a chance to rest and maybe get another pitcher in there possibly, depending on how this next batter comes around.
Yeah, really big at bat here from Wooldridge. So far tonight, the Aggies have left 8 stranded. Fair few of those in scoring position, as Montgomery delivers a high velocity breaking ball to the top of the zone. The count's 0-2. We'll see if Montgomery goes for the knockout punch on this pitch.
Going to be looking at some off speed here, probably on the outside corner.
Here we go. Montgomery, the 0-2. Shaka doodle. That's a swing and a miss. Kellen Montgomery is fired up. Despite a runner on third, Kellen Montgomery goes to work, gets the strikeout. And once again, the Dirtbags escape another frame. It's scoreless, and the fans here at Blair Field will stretch. It's the middle of the 7th inning. We'll have you right back here for the back half of the 7th and the rest of this game when we come back on 22 West Radio. Leading off the bottom of the 7th inning for the Dirtbags is Matt Toomey. Squares around to bunt, but goes foul. We're still scoreless here through 7.5 innings here at Blair Field. Dirtbags able to escape with a runner on third in the top half of this frame. It's still Brian Green on the mound for the Aggies, as both starting pitchers are working through long stretches here. Matt Toomey fouls off the second pitch into the netting behind home plate.
Like you mentioned, no runs scored, a lot of runners left on base. It's been pretty competitive, and that's kind of what we expected before the game, right, JayDe? You know, UC Davis is at 8-13 in the Big West. Long Beach is at 10-14, so not a big difference there, but this team is pretty matched up all around on defense and offense, so I think we did expect for this game to be close, but, you know, a lot of runners have been left stranded on both ends.
Yeah, you highlighted early on in our pregame, Alex, the importance of starting hot. Both these teams able to get base runners on early, but unable to bring them home.
It really is kind of a pitching battle today. Both these guys, Brian Green and Montgomery, have gone the full respective 7 innings, and they've been able to get out of a lot of jams. I'd say probably every inning so far they've gotten out of some pretty big jams to kind of save themselves.
Here's a pitch inside to Matt Toomey. They're going to say he went around. There's a fastball that was way inside on a 1-2 count. Matt Toomey is not happy with that call.
Yeah, I think it might actually clipped him a little bit, but since his bat went around the plate, it counts as a strikeout. Definitely not a decision he was thinking of making when walking up to the plate.
Now, shake of the head as he heads back to the dugout. Means it's 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Connor Stewart now up to the plate. Still batting with that bright yellow bat. Hasn't brought the Dirtbags too much success tonight. The 0-0 pitch. Stewart fouls that one back. Able to make contact. There is some more action now in the Jared Weaver bullpen. The Aggies warming up at least one pitcher right now who's actively throwing. So as Brian Green approaches 100 pitches, we'll see how much longer he lasts. Stewart, another foul ball, out of play.
Stewart's got to get something going here. It's 0-2, but he does know that it's most likely going to be an off speed, and Green has been throwing that inside cutter on these righties all day long, so expect that if I'm Connor Stewart.
Stewart takes a healthy hack at one. It's going to drop into short right field, and sprinting in to make the catch is Howard. Another fine play in the outfield for the Aggies. It's really been their defense backing up Green all night long. That time, Howard on his horse, sprints in to make the catch. So a pair of outs and nobody on for Jake Evans. The Long Beach kid, the defensive substitution in this game, only up to the plate for the second time, entered in the 4th inning as a pinch hitter. Also replaced Easton Elliott at second, struck out in his first at-bat. Now takes a hanging breaking ball for strike one.
Yeah, if I'm Jake Evans here, we know that Green is starting to get tired, nearing 100 pitches. Just be patient and wait for your pitch. Good take there on the outside corner.
Green tries to fire a fastball, but it is taken on the outside by Evans. Counts 1-1. You feel like this game is just going to come down to one big moment. It's all on who's about to deliver it.
Green is really pinning the outside plate. He just can't get it to hit the white of the plate, but he's right there on the rim of it.
Counts 2-1. Green just missed on another fastball. Now delivers the 2-1 pitch, and it's fouled off and out of play. Jake Evans just a little bit behind that pitch. Still working on his timing.
I like that swing right there. It's a good battle from him, recognizing that Green is going for the exact same spot, but he knows he's able to adjust.
And it's a swing and a miss for strike three. Riley Green finally blazes a fastball past Jake Evans. And just like that, it's 7 scoreless innings for both teams. The score still 0-0 here at Blair Field. We'll be right back for the 8th inning. Just 6 outs separate both these teams from the end of this game. Someone's got to score. We'll catch you right back here on 22 West Radio. Welcome back to 22 West Radio. JayDe, Beaudry alongside Alex Prado. We've gone through 7 scoreless innings here at Blair Field, and the Dirtbags have made a pitching change. Kellen Montgomery is out of the game, and in for a save, or in for relief, that is Albert Robles. Dirtbags pitcher comes in with a 3.5 ERA on 43 2/3 innings pitched. Robles, one of the most high velocity arms in this Dirtbags bullpen. The righty is warming up right now. Alex, going into these final 2 frames, what does Robles need to do to continue to silence these Aggies?
Yeah, so the Aggies have been really on top of Montgomery's fastball so far. As we mentioned during the game, he was kind of leaving it in the middle. I know Robles is going to start off with some fastballs. Obviously, he's got to find his location, but the sooner he can do that, the better. Because he's only working with 2 innings here, JD. Usually it takes starters about an inning or 2 to do it, but he's got to do it right here, right now to be able to go to the off speed and kind of get everyone off balance for UC Davis.
Albert Robles has put in 2 of the top performing pitching performances of the season for the Dirtbags. Against Cal State Bakersfield on April 12th, he retired the final 20 batters he faced on a season-high 84 pitches. The first pitch this time, a bunt laid down the third base line, fielded cleanly and tossed to first base. Nice. Nifty play there by Trotter Enright to get the first out. The second great pitching performance from Robles came on April 5th when he picked up his second win of the season against Hawaii in Hawaii when he pitched 5 1/3 innings of relief. So if Robles gets rolling here too, just like Kellen Montgomery, he can certainly go the distance. Makes quick work of the first batter he faces, though. Now Jason Hansen steps up to the plate. Hansen tonight, this is his 4th plate appearance. He's 0 for 3, 3 flyouts on his line tonight. The Roseville, California native. Robles fires in a fastball for strike 1. The delivery from Robles is midnight to 6 o'clock. Contorts his body and really puts everything into that right shoulder on the delivery. So a lot of high velocity fastballs. Here's another one, blows right by Hansen. The count now 0-2. As the Aggies will now have to adjust from the methodical Kellen Montgomery to the all gas, no brakes Albert Robles. Here's the 0-2 from Robles. This one's high. Missed the zone, tried to get Hansen to chase one upstairs.
You see, but once you're 1-2 in the count, you have plenty of options to play with, and that's a really good feeling when you're coming out for the first batter. And now you got the second one with Jason Hansen up to bat, ahead of the count.
1-2 pitch, got him. Hansen couldn't even swing. Albert Robles with another high velocity fastball picks up his first strikeout and the second out of the inning. That's 2 down for the Dirtbags now in the top of the 8th. That freeze over a fastball from Robles has been giving Big West batters trouble all season long.
As you mentioned, he's got this very vertical kind of pitch angle, and that gives his fastball a lot more whip, and it's harder for these batters to differentiate which pitch is going to be an off-speed as well, because if he's coming 12-6, like you mentioned, with an off-speed as well, all it is just a flick of the wrist that's different. The whole arm is the exact same angle on every pitch.
The 0-1 pitch now to Mark Wolbert, another fastball in for strike 2. Albert Robles is just throwing strikes, looking to make rapid work of the Aggies. Wolbert now down 0-2 in the count. The senior is 1 for 3 today. Here's the 0-2. It's a chopper over to second base, fielded cleanly and tossed to first. Oh, the throw is off the bag. The throw from Evans gave Sharpio no shot at it. And that's going to be scored a fielding error. It was a 10-foot throw from Jake Evans to Connor Sharpio at first, and Evans just biffed it. Unbelievable. Evans doubled, then triple clutched the ball in the glove. You wonder if he struggled with his hand placement a bit, but Wolbert was dead to rights.
That's just a really weird play. I mean, he was relaxed with the throw and everything. I think it literally just slipped. But the Dirtbags are lucky that the catcher was backing up the throw at first. He was in the exact right spot to grab that ball when it was thrown over. If not, this runner would have went to second, maybe even third on this play.
Yeah, good work behind the dish from Connor Stewart. I mean, should have just been a routine fielding play, but Stewart was still backing up the throw.
Robles was about to have a very, very clean inning. That would have been the end of it, and now he's got a runner on first. And he's got the number 7 hitter coming up to the plate here, but ultimately Robles is one of those pitchers that can lock in very quickly, so I don't think it has too much of an effect on him, but Jake Evans, he's got to make those simple plays.
Got to make the easy ones. Had a brief meeting on the mound between the Dirtbags infield and the home plate umpire tonight, David Buck. That meeting has broken, and now the Dirtbags, with 2 outs and a runner on first, unbelievably, will now need to face a 4th batter in the inning. It's going to be Houston Hitchcorn, the Aggies' first baseman. First pitch from Robles. Another fastball. This one dips down below the zone. Tonight, Hitchcorn is 1 for 3. Singled in the first, but then hasn't reached in his last 2 plate appearances. His batting average on the season now, just .273. Robles a long pause before delivering the 1-0. This one's roped foul down the left field line. Hitchcorn makes solid contact with that one.
Robles is whipping the ball right now. You can see him. He's really pumped up. He's not showing it too much with his body language, but as soon as he releases that ball, he's grunting. He's throwing it as hard as he can, and the crazy part, he's throwing it in his exact location that he wants to be in.
Robles is dialed in. Here's the 1-1. Runner's going to go, but Hitchcorn decides to swing, and it's fouled off into the netting. Over there on first base, getting the green light is Wolbert. I mentioned how dangerous Wolbert is. 4 for 7 on stolen base attempts this season. Tried to go for his 5th, but Hitchcorn saw a pitch he wanted. The count's now 1-2. Now Wolbert returns to first. Just 1 strike away from ending the inning is Robles. He's been very efficient so far. This is his first inning of work. Here's the 1-2. Instead, Robles decides to throw down to first. Recognizing the threat from the runner, Robles plays a little pitching catch with Connor Sharpio. Robles, go ahead.
Wolbert being 4 from 7 on the base over there, it's likely that he'll go.
And another fastball from Robles freezes Hitchcorn. Albert Robles, a man on fire, coming into the 8th inning and delivering. 3 up, should have been 3 down. Turns out to be 4 batters faced in the inning for Robles. And just like that, we're headed to the bottom of the 8th. The Dirtbags pitching staff continues to do their job. The offense now needs to do theirs. We'll be right back here on 22 West Radio. Welcome back to 22 West Radio live on YouTube, where the Long Beach State Dirtbags are fiending for some offense It's a 0-0 game here through 8.5 innings. UC Davis Aggies have also called to their bullpen. Now on the bump is Mason Lerma, one of the top closers in the Big West so far this season. His number is nothing short of incredible. 23 appearances, 28 innings pitched, a 0.96 ERA. This is a guy who simply does not give up runs. His second season with the Aggies. Last season, his ERA is 6.2, a vast improvement this season. And the first pitch he fires into Trotter Enright is absolute filth. Got Enright swinging on a high changeup. I think that's what we can call it. Counts 0-1. And working quickly, here's the second pitch, in for strike 2.
Mason Lerma, I mean, just based off of these 2 pitches, he's not wasting any time, and he's dialed in. He hit both of his spots exactly where the glove was.
Enright tonight 0 for 2. As Lerma now takes a brief pause. Here's the third pitch of the at-bat. That one's down and away, but a very intentional pitch still from Lerma.
Lerma's got 30 strikeouts in 28 innings pitched. Talk about consistency. This guy is guaranteed to give you a strikeout almost every inning that he pitches.
Lerma now looks to paint the top corner away from Enright. Just misses, but that pitch had some serious swerve on it. Mason Lerma, the 5'10 sophomore out of Santa Rosa, California, is absolutely dialed in. The 2-2 pitch swung on by Enright, right back into the glove of Lerma.
Just as we're hyping him up, he gets himself out of that own jam right there. He does it all himself. This guy's impressive.
Mason Lerma makes a great play. Trotter Enright rips the line drive right back into the glove of Lerma. And now back to the top of the order. Now for the Dirtbags, that's Kyle Ashworth up to bat. Tonight the offense leader for the Dirtbags. 2 for 3, takes strike 1. Another pitch with some crazy horizontal movement on it. Ashworth has knocked a pair of doubles. They sandwich a ground out in the 3rd inning. Second pitch in from Lerma. That one broke in and then broke out, but fell too far in the zone. It's called for ball 1. Lerma works quickly. Here's the 1-1 fastball that just misses outside. Lerma has a bit of a low kick in his delivery. 2-1 pitch now, down and away. The count now 3-1 to Kyle Ashworth.
Lerma back in 2024 had a 6.2 ERA. Has dropped it significantly at .96. He's under 1, like you mentioned earlier, JD. This guy has improved his skills, and they're off the charts right now, but he walked Kyle Ashworth, so we got a man on base with Alex Champagne coming up to bat.
And a very rare walk for Lerma, only the 4th batter he's walked this season out of 115, make that now 117 batters faced.
Wow.
And it looks like TJ Bruce wants a meeting with his guys. It's Alex Champagne, Nathan Godina, and Kyle Ashworth in a short huddle over near the Dirtbags dugout.
I mean, anytime you can get Lerma kind of off his rocker or just off his game a little bit, that's a great sign. But, you know, 1 walk shouldn't faze him. Let's see how we can go off of that momentum here as we got a guy on first in Kyle Ashworth.
So Ashworth makes the slow jog back over to first. Lerma, after giving up the walk, will have to face Alex Champagne. Champagne tonight 0 for 3. Hasn't reached, grounded out in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd, and then hit into a double play in the 5th. The Littleton, Colorado native, making his 102nd consecutive start for the Dirtbags and center field tonight. First pitch from Lerma. It's a fastball with some serious curve. I don't even know what to call these pitches, Alex. But
I mean, he's got a lot of them, too. He's got a slider, he's got a curveball, maybe even a cutter going the other way.
Just so much movement on every pitch.
Yeah, and this is barely the first inning that we're seeing him, and he's already thrown a few different pitches.
Lerma's going to throw down to first base. Kyle Ashworth almost caught there, had to slide back in head first. You mentioned the vast improvement for Lerma. Last season a 6.2 ERA, this season just a 0.96 ERA through 28 innings of work.
He's been lights out all season long.
Lerma, the lefty, delivers another fastball. This one's high, counts 1-1. Dirtbags so far this season have struggled against left-handed pitchers. Lerma, the second lefty they're facing today.
Champagne being one of our lefties, leveling out with a lefty on the mound.
Lerma throws down to first again, but Ashworth dives back in time.
Champagne's got to get himself going here. As you mentioned, he's 0 for 3 today. He's supposed to be one of our best hitters, hitting .275, the third best on the team so far this season. See if he can get that lefty back going.
Lerma with another cutter. This time, they're going to call it a ball. Just missed the top of the zone. That's a harsh call on a great pitch from Mason Lerma.
And a great take from Champagne. On a 2-1 count, now it's in his favor. He's got a hitter's count.
Ashworth has a one-hop lead off of first. Doesn't want to test Lerma's arm too much on the throwdown. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That one's going to catch the back door for strike 2.
Yeah, Lerma's not going to miss twice in the same spot, so we got a 2-2 count. Lerma's got a lot of options. If I'm Champagne, you got to recognize that he threw you 3 straight fastballs. He's going to be going off speed most likely on this next 2-2 pitch.
Here's the 2-2. A lot of movement on it, but it misses outside. Acosta had to get out of the squat to make the stop. But every pitch from Lerma is just nasty. Full count now against Alex Champagne. Kyle Ashworth on first, 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Still scoreless between these two teams. Here's the pitch, swung on, and Alex Champagne made just enough contact. Squirts out of the glove of Acosta, and we'll do it again at full count.
That was a fastball right down the pipe, and Champagne got a little excited and got on top of the ball a little bit, but he's got another chance with a full count, and getting him on base would be huge right here.
Lerma checks to first. Now here's the full count pitch. Champagne's going to knock that one to second. The Aggies are going to try to turn 2, and they do. UC Davis, for the second consecutive inning, sits the Dirtbags down on a double play. Alex Champagne hits it straight to the second baseman, Lee. He tosses to the shortstop covering second base, and it's an easy toss to first base to beat the throw. The Dirtbags unable to get anything off of Mason Lerma, and we're headed to the 9th inning here on 22 West Radio. Come right back here with us. We'll have all the action for you. Stay tuned. So after Mason Lerma takes care of business and sits down the Dirtbags in the bottom of the 8th, we're headed to the 9th inning. Still no score between these two teams, and the bottom of the order due up 8, 9, and 1 for the Aggies. Leading off this inning will be Riley Acosta. Acosta tonight, 1 for 3, has reached base twice. Now for the first time we'll face Albert Robles. First pitch from Robles is a fastball for strike 1. Should note also, Alex, that the crowd here at Blair Field has not left their seats. Everyone is absolutely dialed into this pitching matchup, as in the 9th inning now, every hit, every runner on base just means more.
These fans are just waiting for some action here. I mean, it's still scoreless, and we're in the last inning, JD. It's been quite an impressive battle between the pitchers and the offense as well, but ultimately no runs have come across, and that's the biggest part of this game.
Robles working a 0-2 count, looking for strike 3 against Acosta. Got him swinging. Albert Robles is dialed in, his 3rd strikeout in just his 2nd inning of work. Came in relief in the 8th inning following a super impressive performance from Kellen Montgomery. Worked quickly through the 8th inning. Picks up right where he left off here in the 9th with another strikeout. Now facing, oh, go ahead.
Sorry about that. I'm just going to mention Robles' 65 strikeouts now in 45 innings pitched. How impressive is that, JD?
Super impressive. Robles having himself a night, delivers another strike, this time to the 9-hitter, Alex Govia. I'm starting to feel, at least personally, a bit of the pressure of this situation, Alex.
Definitely.
Season on the line, Dirtbags need to win out. Need to start by winning this game against the Aggies. The 0-1 pitch from Robles misses down. But as every pitch comes down here in the 9th inning, I just feel like anything can happen.
And you know what, JD? I don't have any complaints about the game on either side so far. Both teams are playing really good. We haven't seen too many huge mistakes, costly mistakes, and it's just great ball that we're watching.
The 1-1, that pitch is going to be roped out into the right center gap, and it'll fall. It's going to be a stand-up double for Alex Govia. The relay throw from Champaign into Cadena. Just as you said, we haven't seen too many mistakes. That's a hanging pitch over the plate that Govia hops on top of. Able to rope that one right into the gap. Another stand-up double. Govia having himself quite the night. Now, coming into that at-bat was 0 for 3, and then now has the winning run at second.
Robles doesn't normally give up too many of those that are right down the pipe, but Alex Govia was all over that. Got right in between the gap of left and center, and stand-up double in the 9th inning. That's a good look for UC Davis.
So now runner on second. Jake Evans, the second baseman, cheated over towards the bag. It's the top of the order now. Due up for the Aggies. Starting off with Tyler Howard tonight, 2 for 3 at the plate. This is his 6th plate appearance. He's reached 3 times, grounded out once. So Howard has certainly done his job in the leadoff spot tonight. Has the go-ahead run on second. Robles, the 0-1 pitch, tips off the end of the bat and into the glove of Connor Stewart for strike 2. Another fastball from Robles.
Howard, I noticed, kind of has one of those relaxed batting stance where he just kind of stands up straight. Doesn't really bend the knees or anything, just kind of waits there, and as soon as the ball comes, he's ready to go.
Here's the 0-2 from Robles, and that one misses outside. Stewart had to dive to make the stop. Robles now resets himself. Wipes that right hand on his right pant leg. Robles checks back to second before delivering the 1-2. Here we go. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Albert Robles. His 4th. And with the go-ahead run on second, Robles with ice in his veins fires another fastball past the leadoff man, Tyler Howard. It's now 2 outs in the top of the 9th for the Dirtbags. Zach Story up to the plate.
That is a phenomenal low and outside pitch. When you get a fastball as hard as that, and you got to come all the way around on the low side and the far side, super difficult pitch to hit.
Robles, the first pitch into Story in the right-on-right matchup, is down and outside for ball one. Robles is not laying off the power. Instructions from TJ Bruce is, as you can imagine, it's now or never for the Dirtbags. Needing to win out this season to have a shot at the playoffs, so really emptying the tank this weekend against the Aggies. Robles, another pitch that misses down and outside for ball two. Counts now 2-0.
Story's going to be looking for a fastball here. Let's see if he can get a handle on it.
Robles, that's a fastball that just kind of popped out of his hand. Ends up being another high ball. The count now 3-0. Zach Story, the Orland, California native, graduate of Orland High School. Wearing the number 40 for the Aggies. Facing a 3-0 count from Robles. Here's the pitch. Just misses the zone, and it's a 4-pitch walk. Robles issues his first walk tonight. Could be a costly one, as now the Aggies have 2 runners on here in the top of the 9th inning.
Dirtbags just need one more out to get out of this tangled inning that they've got themselves into. They got Wooldridge up to bat now. He's only 1 for 4. He's a lefty, so Albert Robles is going to have to adjust to that as they call time for the 2nd time in a row.
And they're going to intentionally walk him, Alex.
There you go.
Wooldridge,
wow,
the batting leader for the Aggies, TJ Bruce, at first decided to put on a shift. The infield was shuffling their positions, then makes the sign for an intentional walk to load the bases here in the top of the 9th inning. A big call from TJ Bruce, putting a lot of faith in Albert Robles to get this final out. And now we're going to have a conference between the base runners for the Aggies. Alex, run me through that decision. What's the mindset there? Walking a base runner to load the bases in the top of the 9th inning in a 0-0 must-win game.
I think the only reason that we're doing this here is because Nick Healy is 0 for 4. Even then, JD, it's still a risky move. He is a cleanup hitter for a reason. He's hitting .268. He has not seen any action today, but he's earned his spot for a reason. Although I do see TJ's kind of explanation behind this. Obviously, Albert Robles came into the game with a lot of firepower, and he still got it. A lot of his base running is not his fault. He did walk the last batter, but other than that, he's still good to go. So it's just a lot of faith in your pitcher, and he's a certified closer.
This has turned certainly into a chess match now. A great pitching duel on our hands all night long, and now a battle between the coaches. The base is now intentionally loaded for the Aggies. Albert Robles on the mound, just needs one more strikeout to end the inning and give the Dirtbags a chance to walk it off in the bottom of the frame. Facing Nick Leahy, who tonight is 0 for 4. The first pitch, in for strike 1.
Nice, setting the tone right there on that low outside pitch that he got a few strikeouts on that we mentioned earlier. Obviously going back to a comfortable pitch there, setting the tone. Now he's 0-1, and he has plenty of pitches to play with.
Leahy is not going to go down without a fight. Here's the 0-1. Robles misses a fastball down and away. Nick Leahy stands 6'1". The senior out of Newbury Park, California, has become an ever-present member of the Aggies lineup over the past 2 years. Wearing the number 22. Standing high in the batter's box. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Robles. Just misses the strike zone, and the groans, Alex, ring out around Blair Field. Everyone wanted that strike call. Now the count's 2-1.
That was a super close call there right on the inside of the plate, but Robles has got to dial it in a little bit further into the plate if he wants to get that call.
The 2-1 pitch from Robles. Swung on and missed. Strike two. Nick Lee, he wanted all of that one. Now it's deuces wild. The count 2-2. The bases loaded in the top of the 9th inning for the Aggies. Robles needs one more strike. Can he get it? Here's the payoff pitch. Just misses the zone. And the count is now full.
As we can hear the rumble of Blair Field, all eyes are on one man, Albert Robles, on the mound with bases loaded.
Few fans are on their feet. The payoff pitch from Robles. A fastball down the middle. He ran him up. That's a strikeout for Albert Robles. With the bases loaded in the top of the 9th, Albert Robles delivers. A huge moment for Long Beach State. And wouldn't you know, it was a fastball right down Broadway.
Robles is the man of the evening, JayDe.
We're headed to the bottom of the 9th. We'll keep it right here on 22 West Radio, and we'll bring you inside now the press box here at Blair Field. JayDe Beaudry alongside Alex Prado. A huge moment there from Albert Robles. We got to collect ourselves, too. The Dirtbags have kept the Aggies quiet through 9 innings. We're now headed to the bottom of the 9th. Alex, what do the Dirtbags need to do to walk this game off, to get the run they've been pining after for 8 innings?
JayDe, we got batters 3, 4, and 5, starting off with Cadena, obviously our best hitter coming into the game. He's been on a hot streak. All we need is one run, JayDe. We've been chasing it, and so has UC Davis. All we need to do is hop on the fastball. We know that this lefty in Mason Lerma has a lot of dirty pitches that we cannot catch up to. So be aggressive on the first few pitches because you know that they're going to be fastballs, and get ahead of the count to give yourself a chance. If we do that, we'll come up with a run.
Mason Lerma's been full of absolute filth tonight, really blown both of us away.
Yeah.
I mean, there's oohs and ahs here in the press box after every pitch. He really has the stuff, and it's working. I mean, we're having to ask what pitches he's throwing because there's reverse sliders in there, there's cutters. The movement on every single pitch is absolutely wicked. So the Dirtbags really have a mountain to climb against one of the best closers in the Big West. In a must-win game, again, the Dirtbags need to win every conference game to finish out the season to have a sniff at the playoffs and get some help. We'll take you back away from the press box here. It's a pleasure having you with us wherever you're listening here on 22 West Radio. Leading off the bottom of the 9th inning, it is Nathan Cadena. Nathan Cadena of late has been the go-to guy for the Dirtbags. Tonight, though, he's come up empty, 0 for 3. 3 flyouts. The first pitch he faces is fouled off down the left field line. And now is an opportunity as well for the crowd here at Blair Field to get active, as Cadena now fouls a second straight pitch off down the left field line. Plenty of fans have stuck it out here. It's 8:43 local time. It's been a pretty quick game by Dirtbag standards. Still under the 3-hour mark. Cadena, the 0-2 pitch, fouled off again down the left field line. So plenty of fans still looking to make their voices heard. The 0-2 pitch taken high from Cadena. Cadena now steps out of the batter's box, just takes a minute to collect his thoughts. Lerma will work quickly now. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed from Nathan Cadena. Lerma with another big strikeout. He is really feeling the fire right now. Mason Lerma, his first strikeout, but really he's been giving the Dirtbags problems since he entered in the 8th inning. Lerma will now face Connor Sharpio, the Dirtbags cleanup man.
That is a huge out from Lerma, getting arguably our best hitter out on just a few pitches. Now he's going to attack our number 4, the cleanup.
Connor Sharpio with a little shake of the head as another beautiful pitch from Lerma. goes outside in for a strike. It's a left on right matchup now. Lerma the lefty, Sharpio the righty. The 0-1 pitch, Lerma gets it to Sharpio, who ropes it right to the shortstop, looking to make the play as Govine gets the throw to first in time. Dirtbags now with 2 outs against him and nobody on, staring down extra innings here at Blair Field.
Briseño coming back from injury and a huge spot right here. Potentially the winning run of this ball game at the plate. And as we know, all season long before injury, he was arguably our best hitter, hitting .305 on the season.
You said it best, Alex. Armando Briseño has been out of the lineup for a while, returned in the second game of the midweek doubleheader against Arizona State. Comes in, gets the start tonight at DH, and looks a little bit shaken up after he swings at the first pitch, and he might have caught something or been caught by the pitch. But Armando Briseño right now is out of the batter's box, walking gingerly, and will now have a conversation with the coaching staff.
Yeah, he hit it right off of his foot. That happens a lot, especially on those 12-6 curveballs that are coming straight down. If you get on top of it, it's going straight into your foot, and it just drills you, and it hurts a lot.
Briseño, though, looks like he'll be okay. He's going to step back into the batter's box, facing an 0-1 count. As rings of "Let's Go Dirtbags" are shouted from the stands here by fans both young and old at Blair Field. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Briseño, misses down towards the toes. Counts now 1-1. Briseño on the season now batting .305. The 1-1 pitch is a bit of a blooper towards second base, fielded and fumbled.
Wow.
A big mistake from Leahy at second, who has had an excellent night in defense. A squirted ground ball goes right to him, but he can't pick it out of his glove. Armando Briseño puts his head down, powers to first base, does his job, and the Dirtbags now have the winning run on first. It's going to be Justin Rolston subbing in for Armando Briseño, who is still walking gingerly back to the dugout. So a pinch runner on first, representing the winning run in this ball game. Now it's Matt Toomey at the plate. They're going to score it as an error against Leahy, as they're going to say he should have been able to make that play. I'd say, Alex, we tend to agree.
Yeah, Leahy over there at second base. That should have been a routine play. I think the nerves just getting to him a little bit. He wanted to get that throw in a little bit too early. Didn't get the ball first in time, but that could be a costly mistake in the 9th inning with Matt Toomey up to bat from Mammoth Lakes, California.
Matt Toomey tonight, 2 for 3, a double, a single, and a strikeout on his line. First pitch in from Lerma. Catches the front door. Again, so much horizontal movement on every pitch from Lerma. I think it's pretty indescribable to tell anybody listening just how much movement is on these pitches. Really is insane. But strike one to Toomey, and the throw back to first base nearly catches Justin Rolston.
Yeah, Rolston's got to be careful over here. I know this is first time coming out of the dugout over there, but this lefty has a good fake-off move because he has a high leg kick regardless, and it can be faked pretty good to throw over to first.
The 0-1 pitch misses high and outside. Justin Rolston, once again, first time out of the dugout, the Los Angeles native, utility outfielder who at times also pinch hits, called on for his base running duties. Matt Toomey stares down the 1-1, now swings, it's going to be lifted out into center field, coming in to make the catch. He won't get there. It's the center fielder, Wolbert, who cannot make the catch in time. Couldn't get a proper jump on the batted ball from Matt Toomey. Certainly from our angle, it looked like he was going to be able to make some kind of play on it.
Yep.
But the ball drops in center field, and the Dirtbags have runners on the corners. Justin Rolston, the man in scoring position, represents the winning run for the Dirtbags. Just like that, Long Beach State has come alive in the 9th inning. We're still scoreless. One run will win it and keep the Dirtbags' hopes of the Big West tournament alive. That pressure with 2 outs working against him now falls on the shoulders of Connor Stewart, the senior catcher who tonight is 0 for 2. Reached on a walk in the second, hasn't been on base since. Rocking that bright yellow bat. First pitch in from Lerma. Catches the front door for strike 1.
That's the strike that you got to hop on first pitch, because after he gets ahead of the count, Lerna's going to be throwing a lot of dirty pitches that are really difficult. So that one should have been swung at least. We got to be aggressive in the bottom of the 9th.
Connor Stewart now facing the 0-1 count. Runner will go from second. Connor Stewart's going to swing on it, and it's called for strike 2. An ill-advised swing from Connor Stewart. He's now down to his last strike as Matt Toomey advances from first to second.
That's a heavy cutter from Lerna. Not once was it going to be in the strike zone, but Stewart was all over it.
True pitcher's count for Lerma. The 0-2 swung on and chopped foul by Connor Stewart. Count still 0-2. Vibrations from the stomp and clap of "We Will Rock You" now reverberate around Blair Field and into the press box as well. Still a sizable crowd here at Blair Field in the bottom of the 9th inning. Runners on second and third. The 0-2 pitch to Stewart is way high and outside. A bit of a pitch out move there from Lerma. As the stomps and claps resume, the count now 1-2. Scoreless here in the bottom of the 9th inning. 1 run will win the game for the Dirtbags. Here's the 1-2 from Stewart, down in the dirt, and an acrobatic stop by Acosta to prevent a passed ball.
Connor Stewart really working the count here at JayDe. He's being smart with his selection after that swing on the outside. That wasn't even a strike.
Connor Stewart with the wide stance, bright yellow bat. 2-2 count's going to rope that one into right field, ranging in and making the catch is Tyler Howard to end the inning. A heart-in-mouth moment from Mason Lerma on the pitcher's mound. Gives Connor Stewart a pitch to swing at. He drives it to right field. But there to make the catch is Tyler Howard. We are going to extra innings here on 22 West Radio. The top of the 10th, still scoreless between these two teams, is coming up next on 22 West Radio. Welcome back to 22 West Radio, where we're headed to the top of the 10th inning. Unbelievably, a back and forth, tense 9th inning ends the way the previous 8 have, with both teams unable to plate a run. We also have a defensive change to note for Long Beach State. Reed Montgomery has entered in left field, replacing Matt Toomey. So TJ Bruce continues to shuffle the deck defensively. It's still Albert Robles on the mound, who came out of a big spot in the top of the 9th. A strikeout with the bases loaded. Gave the Dirtbags a chance to win it. He'll need to repeat those heroics here in the top of the 10th. He's going to be facing the heart of the Davis order. 5, 6, and 7 due up, starting with Jason Hansen. Jason Hansen tonight 0 for 4. Senior hasn't had a night to remember by any stretch of the imagination. 3 flyouts and a strikeout, courtesy of Robles in the 8th inning. First pitch from Robles is a front door breaking ball called for strike one.
It's interesting to go to the breaking ball first pitch, but when you're having to throw to Jason Hansen in the 5 spot, he's a big hitter, so anything goes with him.
The 0-1 pitch, another fastball. That one's called for strike two. The pitching really has been the standout tonight for both teams. Kellen Montgomery went 7 full innings before making way for Robles. Robles, the 0-2 pitch, just misses. Not called a strike by the home plate umpire David Buck, but couldn't have been more than a few inches away.
Great spot from the man on the bump. Hansen took it close to the black of the plate.
The 1-2 pitch now from Robles, another fastball fired inside. Going to call that one too low for ball 2. Robles just teasing the strike zone on back-to-back pitches, trying to get Hansen to swing. See what he cooks up here with the 2-2 count. As Hansen digs in, right foot on the back of the batter's box. The payoff pitch, fouled back and out of play. Jason Hansen, the 5'10" senior out of Roseville, California. Transfer from Yuba College in his 2nd season with the Aggies. Staring down the 2-2 count here in the top of the 10th. Robles, the pitch. Hard contact made, but it's going to be an infield pop-up. It's Nathan Cadena calling everybody off and making the catch. Dirtbags have one down in the top of the 10th. Nathan Cadena able to cleanly field a high infield pop-up. Now it'll be the center fielder, Mark Wolbert, due up. Wolbert, another Robles victim from the 8th inning.
Robles has gotten things rolling here after he got the first out. And now he's got to face a lefty in Mark Wolbert.
The Petaluma, California native takes a big hack at the first pitch he sees. Robles goes off speed and inside with it for strike one.
In 2023, Wolbert was entered as the year's D1's baseball #1 ranked MLB draft prospect in the Big West.
Since then, he's put together 2 solid seasons for the Aggies. So far this season, batting .246. Now faces a 1-1 count from Robles, with 1 out and nobody on. Robles delivers, swung at, and that's driven past Jake Evans at second base and into right field. Alex Champagne ranging over to make the play and throws down to Cadena, who's covering second. Wolbert is going to stay at first, and he represents the go-ahead run for the Aggies. Another hard-hit ground ball that just gets past the outstretched glove of Jake Evans.
Man, Evans really laid out for that one, and he was there. I think his glove just went right over the ball, but he got the timing down just fine. That was a big hit right there from Mark Wolbert over there on first base.
So now Houston Hirschkorn at the plate. Hirschkorn, the native of Kingsburg, California, squares around a bunt but pulls it back in time. It's going to be called for ball 1. Robles takes his time before delivering the second pitch of the at-bat. The 1-0 count. With 1 out and 1 on, Robles is going to check back to first base.
Wolbert is 4 from 7 in stolen base attempts, so we can definitely see him dancing around over there trying to get Robles' attention.
Robles looks down home plate, and it's going to be roped to the hot corner What a play from Trotter Enright, and he's going to throw back to first for a double play. Wow! Trotter Enright makes the play on a line drive above his head, then throws to first base to get Wolbert before he can dive home safely. The Dirtbags flash a bit of leather in the top of the 10th and once again have a chance to walk it off in the bottom half of the frame. We'll be right back on 22 West Radio. After an incredible play from the third baseman, Trotter Enright, the Dirtbags once again have a chance to walk it off here in the bottom of the 10th inning. It's scoreless between the Aggies of UC Davis and the Dirtbags of Long Beach State. Due up in this inning, it's 8, 9, and 1. Jake Evans will be the first man to the plate, still facing Mason Lerma, who has made quick work of the Dirtbags so far. 37 pitches, a strikeout, but really, Alex, it's been his diversity of pitches have been impressive so far.
Yeah, Mason Lerma immediately went to those off-speed pitches when he came in. He's at 37 pitches so far. He's doing pretty good. He's punching a few people out. He's got one strikeout so far, but it seems like he's knocked down almost every batter that has come up to the plate so far, and he's relaxed, he's dialed in, and he's doing just the job that he needs to do. And first, he's going to have to face Jake Evans, who is 0-2 today on 2 strikeouts.
Yeah, Jake Evans hasn't had the greatest game since entering as a pinch hitter. Struck out with a few Dirtbags in scoring position. Committed what could have been a costly error in the top of the 9th inning. And hasn't been able to muster anything at the plate so far today. Feel like he's due for something big.
Definitely.
First strike he sees from Lerma, he swings at, but is unable to make any contact. Called for strike 1. Second pitch into Evans is fouled back into the netting for strike 2.
You see, I like that he's being aggressive on these fastball pitches. He knows that they're going to be right down the middle. Lerma doesn't really put too much location on the fastballs, but it's the off speed that gets the strikeout right there. I mean, that's exactly what he's been doing all game. He goes fastball, and then the off speed, you can't even guess what it's going to be, JD.
Jake Evans strikes out for the 3rd time tonight on an off-speed pitch, just as you were saying it, Alex. Lerma really knows what's working for him tonight, not shying away from the off-speed pitches at all. He'll now face Trotter Enright, who just ended the top of the 10th inning with an incredible play at third base. Was able to orchestrate a double play. Now Enright takes a pitch on the outside for ball 1. Enright, another batter tonight for the Dirtbags, rocking the bright yellow bat. We've mentioned it a fair few times tonight just because it has been an influential part of this Dirtbags clubhouse as of late. Second pitch in from Lerma. Ooh, that's nasty. Outside in. Slider, I believe.
This would be the time for the golden bat to come alive with this lefty-lefty matchup.
And that pitch hung over home plate ever so briefly. Enright took a hack at it, but fouled it out of play. Counts now 1-2. Trotter Enright tonight, 0 for 3. Has not gotten on base so far tonight. 1-2 count. Enright's going to chop that one fouled on the third base line. Pitch was hard and inside. Dirtbags were able to put runners on the corners in the bottom of the 9th, but were unable to deliver. The 1-2 pitch. Enright swings and misses on another off speed.
Wow.
Mason Lerma, 2 strikeouts here in the bottom of the 10th inning. And that makes way for the top of the Dirtbags lineup. It's Kyle Ashworth now up to the plate. Ashworth, this will be his 5th plate appearance. He's 2 for 3 so far today. 2 singles, a ground out, and a walk. He was walked in the 8th inning. So has reached in his last 2 at-bats. First pitch in from Lerma. Another nasty pitch that works from the outside in. First strike 1.
There's a guy you got to hand pick to start off an inning with 2 outs in extra innings. It's this guy, Kyle Ashworth.
Kyle Ashworth has 2 home runs on the season. Has not homered in quite a while, though. Looks off a pitch down and away for ball 1. The count 1-1. Lerma works quickly, and that breaking ball simply didn't break. Up towards the head of Kyle Ashworth. Called for ball 2. Chance of Kyle now ringing out around Blair Field. The 2-1 pitch swung on and chopped foul behind home plate. Count now 2-2.
Big pitch coming up right here with 2 strikes. We know that Lerma likes to throw off speed. He's got a little curve and he's got a little cutter as well. So let's see which way he goes.
2-2 pitch. Ashworth swings and misses, but makes just a tiny bit of contact to stay alive. I thought Lerma surely had his 3rd strikeout of the inning, but Kyle Ashworth able to stay alive.
That is a nasty cutter tailing towards the inside of the lefty. Super difficult pitch to hit.
2-2 count now. Pitch delivered high. The count now full to Kyle Ashworth. 2 outs now in the bottom of the 10th with nobody on. Kyle Ashworth looking for a hit, looking to get something started. Here's the full count payoff. Ashworth swings. It's chopped over and foul. The first baseman, Hirschkorn, was able to make a play on it, but it was foul before it reached his glove. More chance of Let's Go Dirtbags around Blair Field now. As the full count pitch from Lerma is down to Ashworth, who swings and misses. 3 strikeouts. Absolutely clinical work from Mason Lerma in the bottom of the 10th. We're headed to the 11th inning here on 22 West Radio. Still scoreless between these 2 teams. It's Long Beach State and UC Davis when we come back. Welcome back to 22 West Radio. JayDe Beaudry alongside Alex Prado here, delivering the call in the top of the 11th inning from Blair Field. It's Albert Robles still on the mound. He's going to have to face 8, 9, and 1 in the Aggies order so far tonight. Albert Robles has been huge so far tonight. 3 full innings pitched, 47 pitches, and 5 strikeouts. The pitching tonight, Alex, has been impeccable for both teams.
Yeah, this is an impressive outing from all the pitchers today, actually. Both starters and then both relievers that have turned into closers now because we're in extra innings. I mean, Robles has been lights out as well. It seems like none of these hitters 1 through 9 can get a grip on him, and that's in favor of Long Beach. Let's just see if he can go one more as we're into the 11th inning of this ball game.
A few stats for you as we head to the top of the 11th inning. UC Davis, 9 hits. Long Beach State, 7 hits. UC Davis, the big stat that will really haunt them tonight if they can't pull off a win. 13 left on base. Long Beach State, 7 left on the base pass. The first pitch from Robles down to Riley Acosta. is a fastball that just misses the zone down and centrally. Count 1-0. So plenty of offense to speak of, but really no clutch gene from either teams on the offensive end. It's been pitching that has been the star of the show so far tonight. Second pitch in from Robles misses high. The count's 2-0.
That's a great point to make, JD, and I think however this game is won, I do think it'll be on the pitcher's end as well. This has been a pitcher's game the entire day, so it's only fair to assume that, you know, that winning run is going to come off of either a mistake or a missed throw by a pitcher somewhere right in the zone.
Yeah, speaking of pitching, we're going to have pitching coach Orlando Garza come out to the mound now. He's going to have a two-person conference with Robles and Connor Stewart at the mound. The rest of the Dirtbags infield keeps their positions. Robles entered in relief for Kellen Montgomery, who went a full 7 innings. As for UC Davis, it was their starter, Brian Green, who also went a full 7 before making way from Mason Lerma. So even though we're in the 11th inning, we've only seen 4 pitchers tonight. All 4, though, have been lights out. Conference breaks from Orlando Garza at the mound.
When you have a pitcher-dominant game like this, every hit counts, every walk counts, every stolen bag counts. Just little things here and there that count extra with this high-pressure game, especially in extra innings.
Absolutely. The pitch to Costa is down in the dirt. Counts now 3-0 to the catcher. So far tonight, Riley Acosta has only reached base twice in his first 2 plate appearances. Since the 4th inning, though, he's been retired. It'll now be a 4-pitch walk, though, for Robles. So Acosta returns to the base paths to go along with his single, his hit by pitch, his flyout, and his strikeout tonight. And Acosta is going to be pinch run for. Entering the game now is, I believe, Ethan Kang, the sophomore outfielder. Pinch running for the catcher Acosta.
That is a tough way to start the inning for Robles, as we see some action over there in the Dirtbags bullpen. Robles definitely has the capability to put himself back in this game, but he is nearing 50 pitches coming into this 11th inning, and I don't think either side expected him to go this far, thinking someone was going to come up with a run, but here we are in the 11th, and UC Davis has a man on board.
On first, it's Kim who represents the winning run. Alex Gavia at the plate. First pitch, he squares around but pulls back the bunt. Trotter Enright was crashing from third, playing bunt defense. But after a lot of movement in the infield, counts just 1-0. Nathan Cadena is also shaded over towards second as Enright once again moves over. As Alex Gavia fakes bunt and now swings away, is going to drive that one into left field. Making the catch is Reed Montgomery. He's going to fire that one into Nathan Cadena. Kang at first will not tag up. Dirtbags have their first out in the top of the 11th inning. So a quality at-bat that ultimately doesn't lead to an on-base appearance for Govia. Sets the table for Tyler Howard, the leadoff man for the Aggies. This will be his 6th plate appearance. He's 2 for 4 tonight. Has knocked a pair of singles. Struck out in the 9th inning, courtesy of Robles. Runner's going to go. Stewart's going to throw down to second base, and the runner is safe. Covering second was Nathan Cadena. The tag was applied in time, but the ball just popped out of Nathan Cadena's glove. Ethan Kang picks up the stolen base. Best throwdown we've seen from Connor Stewart all night. Cadena just can't apply the tag.
Yeah, that throw was right on line. I think he tried to get out of the way of the runner over there at second base, but the ball ended up slipping out of his glove. But you can't ask for more when you're talking about Stewart behind the plate.
Kang is now going to take a healthy lead off his second. Tyler Howard at the plate, facing a 1-0 count. Robles checks to second, now delivers the pitch. Howard squares around to bunt, but bunts that one into the netting behind home plate. Couldn't apply it in time.
It's an interesting move here. If he does put a bunt in play, there's a very high percentage that King over there will make it to third base, and then you'll have a runner on third in scoring position.
Once again, Robles checks back to Kang on second. Now looks to home, delivers the 1-1 pitch, in for a strike. That's strike 2 against Tyler Howard. The count now 1-2. One out, runner on second in the top of the 11th inning for the Aggies of UC Davis. Kang takes a 3-hop lead. As Robles checks back, inside move is going to deliver a pickoff attempt. Covering second that time was Jake Evans, the second baseman. Nick Godinez is playing in the typical shortstop range with his feet on the edge of the outfield grass. Evans is covering second on any inside moves. The 1-2 pitch is swung at and driven high. That one is going to go just out of play into the seats that are right behind the netting. Connor Stewart wanted to make a play on it, but just couldn't find it in time. So a foul ball pops high above the netting. Count still 1-2 to Tyler Howard.
Howard got lucky that that ball got out of play. If not, the inning would have been a lot different, but he's got another chance. Still down on the count 1-2, but he lives to see another day.
Robles sets, once again checks to second. Inside move this time, once again, Jake Evans covers in time, but in standing up is Ethan Kang. One-two pitch from Robles, an extended at-bat for Tyler Howard. Pitch delivered high, called for a ball. Count now 2-2. The activity of Ethan Kang on the base paths has meant plenty of pickoff attempts. And Tyler Howard has been at the plate now for at least 5 minutes. Now staring down a 2-2 count. Swings a miss. Another strikeout for Albert Robles. This time gets Howard chasing a high fastball. That is the 6th strikeout of the game for Albert Robles as he continues to roll.
Robles is mowing down these guys one by one, especially on that fastball. He's able to locate it on the high end. It's a very high velocity and it's very high to catch up to when you're looking for an off speed.
So 2 outs now in the top of the 11th. Runner still on second. Zach Story at the plate. First pitch from Robles dips in for strike 1. Zach Story has been frustrated tonight by the Dirtbags pitching staff. Just 1 for 3. A walk, a strikeout, a single, a flyout, and another walk. So he's gotten on base a few times but hasn't been able to advance further. 0-1 pitch, swung on and driven out of play by Story. That one's going to land out on the concourse, where you can imagine even the vendors will probably be packed up by now.
Yep. Zach Story's got a great at-bat so far. He's battling on every close pitch just to make sure he doesn't get punched out.
Story is hugging the plate a bit. His toes just a few inches away from the inside chalk. Another fastball fouled away and out of play, that time more towards the cars out on the street.
It's interesting his stance. He's at the 3 spot in the box, going all the way to the far side of home plate and then all the way in, and that's just to ensure that any off speed going towards the end of the plate he's able to reach.
Count still 0-2. Robles with plenty of pitches to work with. Another fastball gets him swinging. Albert Robles is fired up, and rightfully so. 7 strikeouts in 4 innings of work. And once again, the Dirtbags will have a chance to win this game in the bottom of the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 11th, still scoreless between UC Davis and Long Beach State here on 22 West Radio. Join us for the bottom half, won't you? All set for action here in the bottom of the 11th inning. There's a pitching change to speak of for UC Davis. Mason Lerma's night is done, and we now welcome to the bump Carter Delaney. Delaney, the senior right-hander, so far this season has posted a 3 ERA. That's an even 3 through 24 innings of work. It's his third season with the UC Davis Aggies. In 2023, had a 6.6 ERA. In 2024, a 2.23, and then in 2025 has posted an even 3. So far this season, 24 innings of work, has been a solid, reliable closer. So Lerma's night is done. A pitcher who has given the Dirtbags a lot of problems. Delaney, a lengthy right-hander, standing 6'5", 200 pounds, native of El Dorado Hills, California.
It's an interesting move here because, as we mentioned, Lerna was doing really good. He pitched quite a few innings in the end. I know he wasn't really used to that, being a solidified closer in the game, but nevertheless, they're putting it all on the redshirt senior, Carter Delaney. He's only thrown 24 pitches this whole season. Sorry, 24 innings pitched. That's 24 pitches would be a little bit of an exaggeration.
It's been a long game here at Blair Field, not in time, but in innings. This is the bottom of the 11th. First pitch in from Delaney to Alex Champagne is fouled off and out of play. There's also a change behind the plate. Evan Gentill has entered.
Interesting. A pitcher's always got his go-to catcher, and I think that's the move here. But, hey, if he's going to be firing on all cylinders, he's going to need his personal catcher back there.
Alex Champagne fouls another one off. The 0-2 pitch inside, and that caught him.
Oh, wow.
A painful one for Alex Champagne.
Oof.
That caught him on the inside of his thigh, I believe.
Yep. He didn't even have time to turn around and take it on the back.
Delaney is throwing some high-velocity fastballs. That pitch caught Champagne, and Alex Champagne decided to sprint it off to first base. Still a bit shaken up, though. So Delaney struggles a bit with his control after throwing 2 good pitches. Puts the winning run on first.
Now this puts the pressure on Delaney, right? Because you're coming into the inning thinking, all right, I'm going to punch him out. 1, 2, 3, let's do this. And then you hit a guy on the second pitch. So, and you got your best hitter, and Nathan Cadena for Long Beach coming up to the plate with a man on first and a chance to potentially win the game in the bottom of the 11th.
This game and every conference game going forward for the Dirtbags is a must-win. They simply cannot lose if they want a shot at the playoffs. Nathan Cadena has not gone on base tonight. That first pitch from Delaney buzzed the tower. Nathan Cadena had to duck out of the way. That was coming right at his temple. And the still sizable crowd here at Blair Field had a very audible reaction to that pitch. Nathan Cadena 0 for 4 tonight, 3 flyouts and a strikeout. Now takes a healthy hack at one. It's going to fly out into left field. It's going to be short, ranging in and making the catch in fair territory is Wooldridge. So Nathan Cadena, for the 4th time tonight, flies out to the outfield. That bright yellow bat not doing too many favors for him tonight, as now the Dirtbags have 1 down and Champagne on first. Connor Sharpio, the 4-hitter, stepping up to the plate.
Nathan Cadena has been struggling for one reason. He wants to hit the ball out of the yard. I understand that he's got the power to do it, but you can't be hacking like you're going to take the ball yard in every single plate appearance, because that's what happens. You get under the ball, and you don't get any base hits.
Dirtbags really just need to put the ball in play here. Runner's going to go from first. The pickoff attempt is not going to be in time.
Wow.
Alex Champagne with a nice piece of base running, his 12th stolen base of the season. That leads the Dirtbags by quite some distance. Got the jump, and despite being hit in the leg during his plate appearance by a fastball, able to get on his high horse and slide headfirst into second.
Champagne's only been caught once this season. It's pretty impressive, JayDe.
Sharpio takes a big swing at a fastball, but can't make contact. The count now 1-1 against the Dirtbags cleanup man with another runner in scoring position. Dirtbags have left 7 stranded tonight, about half of those in scoring position on second or third. Inside move now, the tag just milliseconds late. It's Leahy, the second baseman, responsible for covering the bag on inside moves. Nearly applied the tag in time on Connor Sharpio.
Sharpio 1 for 4. It seems like all of our best hitters are 0 first today. It's kind of upsetting. There it is.
Connor Sharpio drives one over into left field and able to make the catch on back-to-back batters is Wooldridge. You said it best, Alex. A lot of the Dirtbags hitters tonight simply have not produced. Through 11 innings, the Dirtbags have only mustered 7 hits. Davis has mustered 9. And back-to-back flyouts to left field on big swings mean the Dirtbags once again are facing down another inning of baseball. Justin Rolston steps up to the plate, entered defensively. This is going to be his first plate appearance. The Los Angeles native, utility outfielder. Batting in the spot of Armando Briseño. And steps in and takes a pitch.
I guess he just likes being on base all the time, right?
Really leaned into that one.
Yeah, he did. He took that one right up the shoulder, did not even flinch. He knew what he was doing there, but yeah, he knows he's a speedy runner. So as soon as he gets on first, I'm loving it.
So 2 really dangerous base runners on now for the Dirtbags. Alex Champagne on second, Justin Rolston on first. And another man making his first plate appearance of the night, Reed Montgomery. The freshman out of Mission Viejo is stepping up. Reed Montgomery has made appearances in left field periodically throughout the season. Hasn't had the most success at the plate, batting just 106 on the season. Comes in a huge spot here. First pitch he sees, he takes for strike 1.
It's an interesting move here because obviously Montgomery hasn't been hitting too good, but sometimes when you get a fresh pair of eyes, a fresh pair of legs, it can be good for late in the game.
Second pitch into Montgomery. That's a chopper down the first base line. Montgomery's going to try to beat out the throw. He was tagged out by the first baseman. Hirschkorn able to field and tag out Montgomery on a bang-bang play. The Dirtbags leave 2 stranded in the bottom of the 11th. We are headed to the 12th inning. Count them up. That's 12 innings of baseball here for you on 22 West Radio. Come right back and we'll have the top half of it. Join us, won't you? Top of the 12th inning, about to get underway. UC Davis has their 3, 4, and 5 hitters due up. Braden Wooldridge steps up to the plate first to face Albert Robles, who is now in his 5th inning of work. Has already pitched 4 complete innings, 7 strikeouts, delivers a fastball in for strike 1 against Wooldridge.
Robles is 63 pitches in. He might as well have started the game, JD. I don't think he came out there knowing that he was going to throw this many, but regardless, he's still hitting all his pitches, and he's doing exceptional on the mound.
0-1 pitch. Wooldridge checked his swing and went around. Count now 0-2. Robles did make the start against CSUN, I believe, and went 102 pitches in his last appearance, but hasn't pitched 63 since that incredible save against Bakersfield where he went 6 2/3, retiring the final 19 batters. So it's been quite a while since Robles has faced this many on back-to-back appearances. Count now 1-2 to Wooldridge after a high fastball. Robles, the payoff pitch, swung on and fouled out of play. Count still 1-2.
If Long Beach is able to come up with a win tonight, it's going to be a great day for Robles and our starting pitcher as well. But if this is one of Robles' last times pitching this season, it was pretty exceptional regardless.
Robles just misses a fastball in the top of the zone. Wanted that one, had already done a little hop, skip, and shimmy off the mound. Robles, like you said, one of 7 seniors playing in their final series this weekend at Blair Field. Robles, the transfer out of UNLV, delivers the 2-2 pitch. That one's fouled back too. So a good fight being put up by Braden Wooldridge. Prior to Long Beach State, Robles appeared in just 13 games for UNLV. Didn't get much action, much play time, but transferred over to Long Beach and so far has had quite the season. 2-2 pitch, misses outside, counts now full.
Wooldridge has the highest batting average on this UC Davis team, but he's 1 for 4. He doesn't have much to show for it.
Wooldridge was such a threat in the top of the 9th inning that he was intentionally walked to load the bases. Well, like you said, Alex hasn't been able to muster anything tonight. That was a high fly ball out towards the right center gap. Alex Champagne ranging over and making the catch. Got on his high horse. Had to get a little cardio to make that play, but makes it look easy in the end. So Wooldridge once again unable to reach base. Make that 1 for 5 now tonight. As the Dirtbags have one down here in the top of the 12th, Nick Leahy, the second baseman, up to the plate. Leahy, another struggler for the Aggies tonight, is 0 for 5.
Leahy being in the cleanup spot. I know he probably wishes he could have had a bigger impact on this game, but ultimately you're down to the last inning possibly, depending on how it goes. You got to just put that all out of your head and just do your job right here in the moment when it matters most.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Leahy's had an up and down night in the field. A costly error and a few nice plays as well. Takes a healthy hack at a 1-0 pitch. That one's going to be popped up in foul territory. Connor Sharpio ranging over and making the catch. Nice play from Connor Sharpio to track that one in foul territory. Had to come in a few steps from first base to make the play. But 2 nice plays on 2 long pop-ups for the Dirtbags mean they are just 1 out away from getting out of the top of the 12th cleanly. Now a pinch hitter coming in for Jason Hansen. It's going to be Jackson Murphy, the Fresno, California native for UC Davis, stepping into the plate. First pitch in from Robles is high, called for ball 1. Murphy, the sophomore out of Fresno, California. So far this season, batting just 194. It's a right on left matchup. Murphy's the left-handed batter. Another fastball fired inside. That's going to be good for a strike. Count now 1-1. Murphy in 72 at-bats this season has 18 strikeouts but 9 RBIs. Off-speed pitch called for strike 2. Robles changing up the stuff. Confuses Jackson Murphy.
That's a good pitch. Trying to get his balance off. And he's executing it perfectly so far.
Robles needs one more strike to end the inning. Delivers to Murphy, a fastball that blew right by him. Colder than a polar bear's toenail, Albert Robles. 5 full innings of work and 8 strikeouts for Robles. We're headed to the bottom of the 12th. Once again, the Dirtbags just need 1 run to win it. Can they get it? We'll find out when we come back on 22 West Radio.
Here we go.
It's the bottom of the 12th inning here on 22 West Radio. JayDe Beaudry alongside Alex Prado. We've been here all night long as this game is now well and truly into extra innings. The Dirtbags need just 1 run to win it in this frame. This, the second home game in a row that the Dirtbags have gone quite the distance. After an 11-inning loss to CSUN on Sunday, they have gone 12 so far tonight against CSUN. Connor Stewart, first man up, as the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9 will appear here for the Dirtbags. Still facing Delaney on the mound. There's another defensive change to note for the UC Davis Aggies. At third base now, Robert Lee has entered. Lee, the junior right-hander, utility infielder and catcher, enters the game. Second pitch into Stewart is roped to short. Fielding cleanly and throwing in time is Govia.
As we enter the bottom 2 hitters of the lineup, this is where we got to see how deep the Dirtbags team is. When we get into innings like this and moments like this where you need to be clutch, these 8 and 9 hitters have no excuse at all. Just because you're at the bottom of the lineup does not mean that you're not worth the moment. If anything, Jake Evans and Enright at 8 and 9 should be excited that they get to be in the spot.
Big spot here for Jake Evans, the Long Beach kid, the freshman. Takes strike 1 on a fastball. 3 straight strikeouts for Jake Evans, a hat trick of strikeouts. Not a stat line you want, especially after he came into the game looking to pinch hit. Evans swings on a fastball inside and chops that one foul behind home plate, down now 0-2 in the count. Evans knocked his first home run as a Dirtbag in the first game of the CSUN series last weekend. Since then, his bat has quieted down. The 0-2 pitch, another one bites the dust for the Dirtbags. Jake Evans strikes out for the 4th time tonight. Expands the zone low and away, goes down swinging. He'll now trade bats with Trotter Enright, as the Dirtbags have gone down 1-2, trying to prevent a very quick inning of work for Carter Delaney, who to this point is through 1 2/3 innings on 16 pitches.
Man, Delaney is really proving why he is here on the bump in the 12th inning when it matters most.
Delaney delivers. That one's roped into left field by Enright. Back towards the wall, and able to make the catch on the warning track is Wooldridge. That could have been the moment for Trotter Enright. Made solid contact. That wind has picked up in the outfield. Was blowing the ball towards the outfield wall, but in the end just did not have the carry. So the Dirtbags go down 1, 2, 3 in the 12th. We're headed to the 13th inning here on 22 West Radio. We'll be right back. It's time for the 13th inning here on 22 West Radio. If you're still with us, wherever you are, thank you. It's been quite the game. Pitching has been the story of the night for both teams. It's the Aggies of UC Davis and Long Beach State tied at 0-0 as we head to the top of the 13th inning. It's still Albert Robles on the mound, who has been absolutely lights out. 5 full innings of work after entering in relief for Kellen Montgomery. 8 strikeouts on 77 pitches. He's got to face 6, 7, and 8 in the Aggies lineup. First man to the plate is Mark Wolbert, who swings and misses on the fastball for strike 1. Wolbert tonight just 2 for 5. This, his 6th plate appearance, has knocked a pair of doubles tonight. Robles delivers another fastball. This one's roped out into center field. Alex Champagne ranges back and makes the catch. A high fly ball and a loud out number 1 for Wolbert. Doesn't trouble Alex Champagne too much. Dirtbags have 1 down here in the top of the 13th.
Yeah, those high fastballs and those off speeds that he throws pretty low, the batters are usually going to get under it and pop out. That one drifted a little farther than Robles would have liked, but nevertheless, he's got 1 down. 2 to go.
Now facing Houston Hirschkorn, the Kinzenberg, California native, who tonight has locked down first base for the Aggies. First pitch in from Robles. Nice movement on a fastball for strike 1. Hirschkorn tonight, another member of this Aggies lineup who has struggled. He's just 1 for 5. His only hit came in the first inning. Robles to deliver the 0-1. That one's roped out into left field, ranging in and making the catch. On the hard-driven line drive is Reed Montgomery, flashing the leather out there and left. Wind still blowing out towards the outfield fence. Montgomery started his run close to the warning track, but was able to range in plenty of time.
It's a good rundown from Montgomery over there, realizing that it wasn't going to drop, that it was going to keep on carrying on a line drive. Good pickup. Now we got 2 down.
And now it's going to be the backup catcher, Evan Gentill, coming up. Gentill, this will be his first plate appearance of the night. Riley Acosta started the game. Gentill entered late, takes a fastball from Robles for strike 1. Gentill, the native of Elk Grove, California, wears the number 34. His first season with the Aggies. The 0-1 pitch from Robles is waved at, down and away in the zone from Gentle. That's another pitcher's count for Robles, who's looking to make quick work of the Aggies here. Robles out of the windup, delivers a fastball, and that one's roped out of play. Gentle able to make contact, but can't catch up to the speed. No action to speak of in the Dirtbags bullpen right now, as Robles rapidly approaches 90 pitches. He's at 85 right now. The 0-2 pitch, down in the dirt.
I think Robles has gone far enough to the point where there's no reason to take him out unless, you know, it's a few innings from now and he's well over 100. But other than that, he's lights out right now, and this is a must-win game. So I'm happy with him staying on the mound so far.
1-2 pitch. Looked like it caught the outside of the zone, but home plate umpire David Buck looks it off. Calls that pitch ball 2. Now we have deuces. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on for the Aggies here in the top of the 13th inning. Robles looking for one more strike, looking for his 9th strikeout tonight. Working out of the windup, delivers the fastball just low.
Wow.
Once again, Buck looks off that pitch and says our count is full.
Evan Gentle is taking some really close pitches this at bat, twice in a row there, but he's worked himself into a full count. Let's see what he does with it.
Payoff pitch coming from Robles. The 3-2 misses outside, no doubt about that one. Evan Gentle works a long walk, and with 2 outs, the Aggies have plated the go-ahead run at first. Evan Gentle gets on, and then up to the plate now is Alex Gavea. Gavea tonight, towards the bottom of this order, is 1 for 5. Last time he was on base was in the 9th inning when he knocked a double. Short lead on first. Robles checks back to Gentle, but will deliver the 0-0. That one's popped up and over to Trotter Enright at third. Enright, the throw to first. Connor Sharpio able to make the play.
What a play.
Trotter Enright, one of the unsung heroes tonight for the Dirtbags at the hot corner. Makes another great play. Throws across the diamond to Connor Sharpio, and we're headed to the bottom of the 13th inning. The Dirtbags still looking for that winning run, looking for that spark. Stay with us on 22 West Radio, and we'll have all the action for you right after this break. like the legend of the Phoenix, the Dirtbags looking to end with beginning here in the bottom of the 13th. Excuse me. It's been a long night for the Dirtbags. 1, 2, 3 due up. The Dirtbags of Long Beach State looking to get lucky. It's Kyle Ashworth teeing off on the first pitch he sees, knocking that one out of play. It's still Carter Delaney on the mound for UC Davis. So far, he's been able to make quick work of the Dirtbags through his 2 innings. Only 18 pitches to his name. Another fastball into Ashworth. That's good for strike 2. Ashworth now facing an 0-2 count.
Kyle Ashworth, the only member of the Dirtbags with 2 hits.
Oh-2 pitch. Misses down in the dirt. Able to get a block on it is Gentile behind the plate. Count now 1-2. Delaney delivers. Ashworth swings and just makes contact.
Delaney throws majority fastballs, even when he's ahead of the count. So Long Beach should be able to get some hits in this inning, especially at the top of the lineup with their best fastball hitters.
Delaney delivers another fastball low. Ashworth takes it for ball 2. Count now 2-2 to Kyle Ashworth as Dirtbags look to get something started here in the bottom of the 13th. Another fastball that misses outside. Count now full to Kyle Ashworth. Full count pitch. Ashworth takes it inside for ball 4. And the Dirtbags have a leadoff base runner here in the bottom of the 13th inning.
This is exactly what I was talking about when we mentioned that Kyle Ashworth takes quality at-bats. He was down in the count at one point, worked it to full, and got a walk off of it. I mean, this guy is just a smart batter when he's right next to the plate up there. He just takes quality at-bats, and he's smart about his decisions.
Kyle Ashworth has been a patient hitter all year long for the Dirtbags. Still, after tonight, will boast the highest on-base percentage of the team. Alex Champagne now squares around to bunt, but pulls it back. It's going to be called for strike 1. Kyle Ashworth also poses a stolen base threat. He's 5 for 7 on the season. Only Nathan Cadena and Alex Champagne have more.
Good idea to bunt here. Try to move the runner up in scoring position.
Aggies in bunt defense as Champagne pulls that one back. Pitch was down in the dirt. It's going to be a 1-1 count. Over there at third, it's Ryan Lee cheating in. The second baseman, the shortstop Guvia is shaded towards second. Champagne lays down a bunt now. This one's going to go right to the pitcher, Delaney. Delaney's going to throw out Champagne at first, but Kyle Ashworth will advance to second. Successful sacrifice bunt for Alex Champagne. Said it best, Alex. Dirtbags need to put the ball in play, and they do.
Yeah, that was executed pretty well. The first one he pulled back, but after the second one, especially the pitcher Delaney, knowing that he's going to go for a bunt, you just give it to him and hope that your defense is right there. And they were, but ultimately the runner moves up. And now Ashworth is on second in scoring position with none other than Nathan Cadena up to bat.
Interesting thing to note here for Nathan Cadena, he has changed his bat. Now batting with Trotter Enright's bat, not the bright yellow bat we saw at the start of the game. First pitch is way inside, almost hit him. Cadena stood in like he was going to take one, but pitch just bent around him. Called ball 1. So Nathan Cadena hasn't had the best of luck tonight. Has not reached. He's 0 for 5. Takes another ball.
Good take.
Down and in. So looking for a change of bat and a bit of a change of fortune as well, with the runner in scoring position now. Ahead 2-0 in the count. Delaney delivers a pitch that Cadena fouls back into the padding behind home plate. Bounces to Connor Sharpie on the on-deck circle, who tosses to the bat boy, and the bat boy will toss the ball to the dugout.
Cadena's in a huge spot right here. He's 0 for 5, but one hit can change everything, and everyone will forget about it.
1-2 pitch. Kadena swung at a fastball that just kind of hung on the outside of the plate. Couldn't make solid contact on that one. Is also back into the padding. Counts now 2-2. That might have been the pitch for Nathan Kadena.
Yep. Probably going to be looking at an outside pitch here.
The 2-2 delivery from Delaney. Kadena's going to chop that one to third. Third baseman looks off second. Now we'll throw down to first. Nice play made by Lee. So Ashworth still at second base. The Dirtbags now working against 2 outs. This is the cleanup man Connor Sharpio up to the plate. Dirtbags will see the top of their lineup now bat around for a 6th time. This inning was the 6th plate appearance for Kyle Ashworth and a few others. And UC Davis is going to intentionally walk Connor Sharpio. Interesting decision.
Yeah, he's a big bat here. He's clean up for a reason, so I understand it. He's also not a fast runner. So I think they will take their chances on Rolston. Obviously, he was subbed in. He's only got a 100 flat batting average, so very good decision from UC Davis.
So Sharpio on first, Ashworth on second. Aggies would rather face Justin Rolston. Rolston at the plate now. Where's the number 42, the Los Angeles native? Like you said, Alex, just an even 100 batting average so far this season.
He's only had 20 at-bats this season. Obviously, not too many, but all it takes is one pitch and one hit.
Justin Rolston looking for that one pitch. The 0-1 is down in the zone and called for strike 2. Bit of a generous strike zone there from David Buck. Rolston now down to his last strike. 0-2 with runners on first and second. Payoff pitch. That one hangs high above the zone for a ball. Any kind of solid contact from here from Justin Rolston may very well score Ashworth from second. Just needs any kind of contact. Looks off the 1-2, and it's called strike 3. Justin Rolston is sat down looking, and we're headed to the 14th inning here on 22 West Radio. The Dirtbags and the top of their lineup can't get it done. We're set for more baseball here at Blair Field. Join us on the other half of this break for the 14th inning on 22 West Radio. Back now for the top of the 14th inning. This game now officially the longest game for the Dirtbags since last year's early season tie against Washington when the Dirtbags and the Huskies went 17 innings here at Blair Field. Could only muster a draw. Bit of an oddity in the baseball world. Still on the mound for the Dirtbags is Albert Robles, once again facing the top of the order for the Aggies. First up is Tyler Howard. A pair of fastballs from Robles now has Howard down 0-2 in the count. Robles tonight rapidly approaching 100 pitches. He's at 91 right now. Looking for a 3-pitch strikeout of Tyler Howard. Howard's going to tee off. That's a high fly ball to left field, but it's going to get foul. Chasing it into foul territory is Nathan Cadena. Can't get there in time, so a loud foul ball. We'll see Tyler Howard return to the plate to face the 0-2 count once again.
Tyler Howard being at the top of the lineup is expected to get this UC Davis team going. He's 2 for 5 today. Came in with a .252 batting average. Let's see if he can put it to use as he has an 0-2 count.
The 0-2 count. Delivery from Robles fouled back. And that one's going to take a deflection off a home plate umpire David Buck on the way. Robles continues to work efficiently without any backup in the Dirtbags bullpen to speak of. This game tonight against UC Davis, the first of a 3-game series against the Aggies. We talked briefly about just how important this series is for the Dirtbags right now. They sit at 10-14 in the Big West, 2 games back of the 5th spot in the conference. 5 teams will make the conference playoff, hosted at Goodwin Field in Fullerton later this month. 0-2 pitch to Howard. He's going to fly that one over in short right field. Ranging over to make the catch is Connor Sharpio, the first baseman. Also in the area was Kyle Ashworth and Jake Evans, but Sharpio calls both of them off.
Man, Robles has been going so strong for these 6 innings. He's at 90 pitches so far. He's got 8 strikeouts, and I don't think TJ has any reason to take him out here at all.
Absolutely none. Facing Zach Story now is Robles.
And you also think about the future of the rest of the season, right? Because you don't want to waste any of the other pitchers when Robles is doing good. It's a late game. He's already pitched close to 100 pitches. No reason to sub him out now.
Another fastball in from Robles is good for strike 2. The count now 0-2 to Story. You're absolutely right, Alex. Going into this 3-game series and the rest of the season, Dirtbags from last Tuesday will have 13 games in 19 days. So a very packed schedule to end the season. Another strikeout for Robles.
There you go.
Another fastball that blew right by Story, and Robles is rolling. Shakes out the legs, shakes out the arms, but everything is working for him right now. 2 outs, nobody on for the Aggies here in the top of the 14th.
And that's what makes it a no-brainer for TJ, right? Because this guy on the mound, Robles, is doing really good. He's executing his pitches just as he was when he came in 6 innings ago.
Robles now facing Wooldridge. Going to go out of the windup, deliver a fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. There is still a healthy contingent of fans here at Blair Field, as this game has officially passed the 4-hour mark. Robles takes a deep breath before delivering the 0-1. Another fastball straight down Broadway, down towards the dirt, but Wooldridge took a healthy hack at it for strike 2. This a game the Dirtbags must win to stay in contention for the Big West playoff. UC Davis 2 games behind Long Beach in the standings. Also a must win for them, even though their chances are slimmer. This ball roped out into right field by Wooldridge, but it's playable for Kyle Ashworth, who takes a few steps in and makes the catch. Robles continues to roll, sits the Aggies down 1-2-3 in the top of the 14th inning. 97 pitches for Robles, 9 strikeouts, and a full 7 innings of work. Simply unheard of for a reliever. We're headed to the bottom of the 14th inning here on 22 West Radio. Welcome back to 22 West Radio. Set for action in the bottom of the 14th inning. We have just done the 7th inning stretch for a second time here at Blair Field. The fans, you and I, Alex, we all needed to stretch. So the muscles are loose, all set for action here in the bottom of the 14th. Reed Montgomery, the first man up for the Dirtbags. It's 6, 7, and 8 due up, so the bottom half of the order. Reed Montgomery entered in earlier in this game. This is his second plate appearance. Takes another big swing on a fastball. Still Carter Delaney on the mound too as well. Delaney in his 4th inning of work.
Montgomery, a freshman, hitting 104. Obviously not too many at-bats as well, but, you know, when you're this late in the game, everyone gets a chance, and all it takes is one hit, but he goes down on that one, so I guess that's not going to happen.
Reed Montgomery goes down looking on an inside fastball from Delaney. Carter Delaney, that is his 3rd strikeout of the game. It's a long walk back from Reed Montgomery. Dirtbags have been backed up heavily by their pitching tonight. Their offense, though, has not been able to respond. They have had a chance to win the game from the bottom of the 9th inning onward, but have not been able to plate any runs. It's now Connor Stewart at the plate. In the bottom of the 9th inning, Stewart came up to bat with runners on the corners and lofted what looked like a surefire base hit into right field. However, the ball was lifted a little bit too far and landed safely in the glove of Tyler Howard. That hit from Stewart, or that pop-up from Stewart rather, the closest the Dirtbags have come to winning this game. Since then, it's really been a pitcher's duel in extra innings. Stewart now facing a 1-1 count with 1 out and nobody on. Connor Stewart this time ropes another fly ball into right field, but it's into the glove of Tyler Howard. So the Dirtbags, just like that, have 2 up and 2 down, once again facing down 2 outs here in the bottom of the 14th.
So Jake Evans from Long Beach is going to step up, hitting 127. He's 0 for 4 today on 4 strikeouts. JayDe, that is not a good look, but however, Delaney deals a lot of fastballs, and Evans tends to hit a lot of those. So let's see how he can adjust here as he's coming around for his 5th at-bat of the day.
Jake Evans has certainly had a night to forget. He said it best, 4 strikeouts. Hasn't really been close. That pitch slips out of the hand of Delaney, nearly hits Evans on the knees. But Evans could turn it around with just 1 swing here. Nobody on, 2 outs, ahead 2-0 in the count. Fastball down in the dirt. It's going to be called ball.
There you go. If we can get Delaney to start getting in his own head and maybe throwing a little wild pitches here and there, then we'll give ourselves a chance.
The 3-0 pitch down to Jake Evans. Evans had the red light, didn't swing on a peach of a fastball. Counts now 3-1. Waiting in the on-deck circle is Trotter Enright, the 9-hitter. Here's the 3-1. And Evans draws a walk. A fastball inside. And Evans, the winning run, is now on first.
That's a great at-bat. Being very patient, waiting for his pitch. Ultimately, he only got one strike over the plate, but he laid off the rest, and now he's on first, representing the winning run. And we are in the bottom of the lineup now with Enright coming up, hitting .222. Hopefully he can move it up to the top of the lineup, even though we got 2 down here.
Trotter Enright came into this game .241 in the season. His batting average has dropped 20 points. That's what going 0 for 5 will do to you. Trotter Enright, another freshman, looking to rewrite the narrative here tonight. Takes a fastball in the outside corner for ball 1. Enright tonight has played all 14 innings at third base, made some nifty plays. Now looking to put bat to ball and end this game. Makes loud contact, but that one's going to fly out of play for a foul ball. And some indulgence from our Blair field organist, Jeff Lithman. We can promise that ball did not hit a car, as much as it sounded like it. 1-1 count. Evans taking a 2-hop lead off of first. The fastball delivery, it's going to be a chopper right into the glove of the first baseman. Hirschkin makes another play, and we are headed to the 15th inning. Alex, how you feeling?
I mean, JayDe, we've been here for a long time. There's no turning back now. We're finishing this game, and mark my words, JayDe, Long Beach will win this game because they don't want to see me if they lose.
We're headed to the 15th inning. Time isn't real. Baseball isn't real. And you're listening to 22 West Radio. We'll catch you on the other side of this break. Welcome back to Blair Field. JayDe Beaudry alongside Alex Prado. We are all set for action in the 15th inning.
Yep.
Taylor Swift's 15 was blasting over the loudspeakers here in between innings. Unbelievably, Albert Robles is still on the mound. 7 complete innings, his longest pitching performance of the season. Just threw his 101st pitch, a ball into Nick Leahy. Robles is on the verge of what on any other night would be a complete game. coming into his 8th inning of work.
101 pitches is insanity, JD, and he's still going strong. That's what's even more impressive.
A fastball that, according to home plate umpire David Buck, caught the zone, is called for a strike. Leahy was not happy with the call, jumping out of the batter's box like he had some ants in his pants. But now he steps back in to face the 1-1 from Robles. Another fastball that this time did not catch the zone. Some aggravated groans from the traveling UC Davis faithful. The Aggies dugout has been making noise all night long as the crowd here at Blair Field continues to thin out. Pitching from Robles is fouled back by Leahy. Alex, people have families, people have responsibilities. This game rapidly approaching 4.5 hours in the 15th inning.
Yep.
Really, the most dedicated Dirtbags fans are the ones who have stuck around. And whatever the outcome tonight, they fully deserve it.
Yeah, and I think these people, too, are also bringing a lot of energy. I know it's late and all that, but if you're here, you know, might as well be fully indulged, and these fans are.
2-2 pitch,
Oh,
roped
no.
out into center field. That's a high fly ball back to the wall. Alex Champagne is going to watch it go over the wall. Nick Leahy has knocked a solo home run in the top of the 15th inning. And the Aggies of UC Davis lead. A leadoff home run for Nick Leahy. In a game of who blinks first, it's Alex Robles who hangs a fastball over the plate, and Leahy tees off. The Aggies have the lead.
Robles just left that right down the middle, JD. And that was almost deep center, too. Almost a full 393 all the way to the back there. That was just a monstrous hit. I mean, man. I told you earlier, too, JD, I said, if something happens, whoever wins, I do feel like it will be on the pitcher because it's a pitcher's game.
Mm-hmm.
That ball was just left right there. No runners on base. Robles has not been doing bad at all.
Whoa, what a play. Ryan Lee steps up and off an 0-1 pitch ropes a liner to third base. Trotter Enright, another great play. Sorry to interrupt, Alex. I know we're talking so much about what is a game-changing play, perhaps the game-defining play, but Trotter Enright just made another great catch at third.
And that's his second liner straight to him where he has to jump up and grab it quick. I mean, that's impressive.
Impressive play from Trotter Enright, but back to the Leahy home run. Robles passed over 100 pitches coming into this inning. The Aggies just needed one swing of the bat to change momentum, and now it's a question of how quickly can you get out of the inning. Dirtbags have one down, having given up a run in the top of the 15th. Now it's Mark Wolbert at the plate, the 6th hitter and center fielder, as Blair Field goes deathly quiet for Albert Robles, who delivers another strike. Count now 0-2 to Wolbert.
It is a really tough spot to be in for Robles because he's done great all game. He's up to almost 110 pitches now.
That 0-2 pitch misses the outside.
He's got to focus on this next batter, though. We only have one out. Still got 2 to go. Pressure is on him. Nobody's hiding that, but Robles is the man for the job, and he's shown it in all 7 innings that he's pitched.
1-2 pitch to Wolbert from Robles is a fastball that catches the zone. Robles, a very muted reaction to that strikeout. His 10th of the night. A bit bittersweet considering the home run he just gave up. But the Dirtbags now have 2 outs in the top of the 15th. The pressure is now all on Long Beach State. Escaping this inning and then needing to do what they haven't been able to do for 14 innings, plate a run, is now their responsibility. First priority, though, is getting this last out in the 15th inning. Houston Hirschkorn, the first baseman, up to bat now. If the Dirtbags lose this game, they might well and truly be out of playoff contention, so this could be a devastating way to see their playoff hopes fade away.
Dirtbags need to earn back that run in the next inning, at least for Robles' sake. He's been the savior of this game, and no one can deny it.
The 0-1 to Hitchcorn is fouled back and out of play. Robles continues to dial up the heat. There is nobody warming up in the bullpen. This game is completely on the shoulders of Albert Robles, who now has thrown 113 pitches. Second highest total of the season, but in his longest outing by far. He's going to go a full 8 innings at least. The 0-2 to Hitchcorn, fouled off and out of play.
And not to mention, JayDe, 10 strikeouts. I mean, this guy has basically played a full game, and I don't think no one expected him to do it, but he's here 115, 14 pitches later, 10 strikeouts later, 8 innings later.
Albert Robles, the last Dirtbag to strike out 10 batters in that 6 2/3 inning save against Bakersfield. Another foul ball, this time roped towards the Tulowitzki batting facility by Hirschkorn. Struck out 12 in that game. Tonight struck out 10, so really trying to just beat his own season's best. Shows you how incredible he can be at times. Tonight, certainly those nights. Another foul ball from Hirschkorn, this time into the netting behind home plate. Still fighting off an 0-2 count.
Man, what a game. What a game. It's been super competitive. It hasn't been boring at all. We've had plenty of base runners and plenty of chances, but both teams couldn't get any across, and had to be a home run that did us in.
Had to be a big play. The 0-2 delivery, swung on and missed. Another strikeout. That's 11 for Albert Robles. And now we head to the bottom of the 15th inning. Let's bring you inside the press box here at Blair Field. Show you some proof of life from us here in the booth. It's been a pleasure having you with us for as long as you may have been able to be with us. Hello to everybody at home. We're set for action in the bottom of the 15th inning as Journey's Don't Stop Believin' is now being played on the Blair Field organ by Jeff Lithman. Everybody here is tired. It's been such an incredible night for pitchers. Offensively, not so much. Nevertheless, it's the Dirtbags who are now staring down a deficit. Their first deficit of the night, the first run of the night, scored in the top of the 15th inning. This has been insane, Alex. How do the Dirtbags respond? What do they need to muster within themselves as they're down to their final 3 outs?
I mean, JayDe, we are down to our final 3 outs, but we are in the best position to do it. We got our top 3 coming up. At the top of the lineup, Ashworth is going to get a base hit. We know he is. Champagne is going to get some work done. Cadena and Sharpio can go back-to-back. We got it done. Our best 4 hitters are coming up. It's looking good. And I got a lot of faith in this Long Beach squad. They've came this far, and I don't believe that they're going to go down without a fight.
Okay. I like it a lot. I like the confidence a lot. Still on the mound for the Aggies is Delaney. Like you said, the top 4 hitters in the Long Beach lineup are up. We can also take a look ahead at the Dirtbags schedule, something we haven't done through 15 innings of commentary. After tonight, the Dirtbags are back in action tomorrow night here at Blair Field at 6 o'clock. On the call for that one will be Bruce Kuntz and Ivan Rodriguez. And then we'll be back on Sunday, JayDe Beaudry alongside Bruce Kuntz for the matchup on May 4th. That'll kick off at 1 p.m. Dirtbags will finish out their homestand in the midweek against UCLA before heading to UC Riverside next weekend for their final series of the season in the Big West. Again, every game in the Big West from here on out is a must-win, and that starts right here, right now. We'll say goodbye for now. We'll see you on the other side. All set for action in the bottom of the 15th inning. Delaney delivers a fastball down to Kyle Ashworth, who looks it off for strike 1. Dirtbags have 9 strikes to work with, just 3 outs here in the bottom of the 15th inning, and a must-win game to keep their season alive. 1-2-3 due up, and another fastball dialed up by Delaney.
Now, we've mentioned Kyle Ashworth a few times within today's game, taking some quality at-bats, whether it be down in the hole and in a 1-2 count and then going for a walk, or whether it be a single.
Ashworth this time rips a single to center field. Alex Prado, you might be a prophet. And a new rendition of Don't Stop Believin' now rings out The Dirtbags have the tying run on first. Kyle Ashworth able to rip a single right over second base. So many hits have gone to that same spot tonight. That, the Dirtbags' 6th hit of the night. Kyle Ashworth, his 3rd. He's now 3 for 5, the only Dirtbag with a multi-hit game tonight. Alex Champagne enters, representing the go-ahead game-winning run here in the bottom of the 15th inning. A few instructions from Gentile, the catcher, out to Delaney on the mound before this at-bat gets started. Kyle Ashworth, a stolen base threat, of course. Can imagine, though, he won't have the green light here. First pitch down, Champagne squares around to bunt, but pulls it back. It's going to be called ball 1.
Such a hard decision to make, right? Because we know Ashworth has the capability to get over there, but in a high-stakes game like this, you kind of want to let your hitters show what they got. Let's see what Champagne decides to do.
The 1-0, laid down a bunt down the first base line, a little PFP action. Delaney tosses over to first. Hirschkorn fields cleanly, and Ashworth advances to second. So a successful sacrifice bunt for Alex Champagne puts a runner in scoring possession and sets the table for Nathan Cadena. Nathan Cadena, one of the Dirtbags batters tonight with no hits on his line. He is 0 for 6, has not reached base tonight. So many flyouts, so many missed opportunities. He's been swinging for the fences all night long. Just needs to put the ball in play here. Nathan Cadena has swapped bats. He's switched up his routine tonight, looking to get anything going. Now faces down Delaney. Another big hack from Nathan Cadena. That one's going to be a pop-up right behind second base. The second baseman ranging back, looking to make the catch, and making the catch is Leahy. That's 2 outs now against the Dirtbags. They're down to their last 3 strikes. A runner in scoring position, and the exhausted crowd here at Blair Field needs to muster everything they've got right here, right now, for Connor Sharpio. The cleanup man for the Dirtbags tonight registered his only hit in the 6th inning. Since then, has not registered a hit, and it looks like
Intentionally walked again.
he's going to get intentionally walked. Second plate appearance in a row that the Aggies would rather face Justin Rolston with 2 outs than Connor Sharpio.
I mean, like I said in the last inning, I think it is a good move on their part. Obviously, Rolston hasn't had too many at-bats, but it looks like it's not going to be him either.
No, Justin Rolston, as soon as Connor Sharpio was walked, headed back to the Dirtbags dugout. Instead, it's going to be Luke Taylor coming up to the plate. The DH, the freshman who originally was committed to USC before an injury saw his scholarship revoked. He now plays at Long Beach State, has batted exclusively as a designated hitter this season, has not appeared in the field. And now, with the game on the line, Luke Taylor is going to step into the batter's box. It's a right-on-right matchup. Delaney and Luke Taylor for all the marbles. First pitch got Luke Taylor swinging down to one knee, a big hack. And Kyle Ashworth on second base says, calm down, calm down.
It's a big moment for him.
Luke Taylor digs in again. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Delaney, an inside move, tosses back to avoid a disengagement. Leahy was able to make the catch and give Kyle Ashworth a little tap.
Luke Taylor, 82 at-bats, which is decent, hitting 195.
The 0-1 pitch. Taylor swings again. The Dirtbags are down to their last strike. In the bottom of the 15th inning. It's all on the shoulders of Luke Taylor now. The winning run on first, the go-ahead run on second. Delaney delivers. Taylor, a chopper to shortstop, fielded cleanly, a toss to second, and the game is over. The Aggies win it in a 15-inning marathon, 1-0.
Wow.
Nick Leahy and his solo home run in the top of the 15th inning is the difference. The Dirtbags can't muster a single run. And in the end, it's a Luke Taylor chopper to shortstop that ends the game. In the end, the Aggies run out of here 1-0 winners. Aggies 10 hits on the night, the Dirtbags 8. 2 errors for the Dirtbags, 1 for the Aggies. 15 left on base for the Aggies, 12. Sorry, make that 14 now for the Dirtbags. Alex, any words?
I mean, I'm speechless, JD. We've been here for a while. We had a lot of faith. I don't think Long Beach played a bad game. On the contrary, I think Long Beach played very well. It's just they couldn't get a run across. It's very simple, JD. They didn't play bad at all. Everyone got a few hits here and there, but overall, it's just a game that's it's difficult to watch because, obviously we're in the 5th inning. It's just one home run that got us this loss, JD. But, Robles did a great job. Our starter did a great job. Credit to them as well because UC Davis and all of their pitchers did a phenomenal job as well. They matched up with us, and ultimately, one dinger is what did us in.
Yeah, we can set some final lines, too, for the pitchers tonight. Kellen Montgomery will pick up the loss for Long Beach State, but he goes 7 innings, 5 strikeouts. Albert Robles goes the other 8, 11 strikeouts on his line. 2 incredible pitching performances. For the visiting UC Davis, it's their starter who picks up the win. Brian Green goes 7 innings. Mason Lerma goes 3. And Delaney finishes out with 5 hyper-efficient innings, just 22 pitches. My goodness, Alex. We don't have too many words, so we'll leave it here. 22 West Radio will be back at Blair Field tomorrow night. Bruce Kuntz alongside Ivan Rodriguez will take you through the second game of this 3-game series. The Dirtbags, well, may have just lost out on the Big West playoffs tonight. We'll say goodbye for now. I've been JayDe Beaudry alongside Alex Prado. My goodness, 15 innings. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you next time.